Hello everyone, how are we doing? We're back in business, back to the art fight. Let's see if I can get this working right on the first try. Here I am. Hello people, how are we doing today? Man, today was great. Had my walk in the morning, and the sun was burning. A little few clouds here and there, a little drizzle, but no rain. I mean, I kind of like that. Although my favorite climate is definitely when it's dark and gloomy, but there's no rain. Maybe a drizzle, maybe a little bit of dew, a little bit of dew in the morning. And a little bit in the afternoon, and a little bit of wind, and a little bit of everything in between. Just not that much sun. I'm kinda sensitive to the heat. Well, not really. I'm more sensitive to the cold. The cold and indifferent heart of the winter. But it's kind of good when you're cozied up all together, snuggling with a little bit of cocoa. Yeah. That, or milk ginger tea, or even chocolate milk. No, wait, coffee. Coffee. Yeah, I already mentioned cocoa. I'm stupid. I really like cocoa. Hello, Goob! Happy to see ya! And also, if Isabel, you're still here, welcome! Hi! I'm happy to see ya! Hello! Yay! I've never seen you here. I've seen you elsewhere, but not here. Hello, welcome. Welcome. Alright, so let's not dilly-dally. Last time I actually tried to finish multiple, but I think I went on a bit of a tangent like I normally do. You know, I kind of always thought I wasn't going to have any topic to talk about. So I guess I kind of do sometimes. I mean, it's either that or just stunned silence, which I'm sorry if that happened. Anyways. Yep. Today we're going to continue this one. Well, or start this one. This one I imagined more archaeological, more ancient. Because one of the characters is this guy. And he's like some sort of... Well, he is a sphinx, but not necessarily a traditional one. And the lore that they wrote said that they like to be in multiple libraries, and they are ancient knowledge, but they're kind of silly goofy and they're nice. And I really like that. So I imagine him escorting all these other characters across this abandoned ancient library. So I found this little bookworm looking creature, Gus, without lore. Skid is the one that we're going to start with. Skid is a character from a friend of mine in Discord, so I'm gonna do that one. I like this character, so I'm gonna try it. And I also found someone that I wanted to attack, so I got this little guy. Well, I suppose we can begin with Skid and this Progeny. I suppose that's the name. Since Gus is a little bit easy, and also from my team, I'm gonna put him here on last. The original idea was this one, because this character, the lore says that he can turn into any creature, any animal. So they would be looking at some sort of diagram of paws and what's the word? You know, like the shape of the steps. I forgot the name of those. The prints. So they'd be like, look, I can make the paw, and then the creature will be right behind them, and they'd be like, oh, hang on. But that was before I added other characters from people I wanted to attack. So I'm going to start with these two in the middle, like guiding each other towards the library along with everybody else. So let's bring back the UI and begin. No, your face is cool. And I a stinker. I'm gonna copy this and bring it to the official. Oh yeah, this is what we were doing last time. I finished the character. The idea was that it would look like this, but last minute the owner changed it, and now the character looks like that. So I'm kind of like in the middle, like, wait, hold on. You changed it. Why did you change it? So I kind of mixed them both a little. Can't wait to actually paint this one. Oh, and the other one we did. Control-Shift-Click teleports me. I think it was, yeah, it's this guy. This guy was the other one that we actually finished yesterday. I'm very excited. I love how he looks. Pretty cool. Now let's paste it. We turn off this whole thing completely. Let's leave these on so I can know. Okay, so let's Control T. Make them big. Doesn't need to be 100% accurate, because we're doing the characters first, and then we're putting them in the atmosphere, and then we're actually going to make the backgrounds last. I'm gonna see if I can, since Skid is so easy of a character to draw, I'm gonna see if I can zoom through. Where is it? Art fight. Maintenance is ongoing. Image uploads are temporarily disabled at this time. Thanks for your patience. Interesting. Well, for now, I'm not going to submit anything. I'm gonna take a little bit of a sweet time. Now, where's Skid? Skid. I just want to make sure about, because I took most of the top, not the bottom. Mostly because I am interested in having the code first, then the full aesthetic. I made that mistake last year, and I drew a whole character. Mind that it was like a pixie character for filler, but I'm like, oh man, I drew this whole thing and I can't find the code. Man, the code. Oh, okay. The character is very simple. Yeah, we should be able to finish up real quick. Although, is this a barnacle? A sea urchin based. Used to be a clown in a circus. Makes his own clothes. Okay, so it's kind of like a patchwork of clothes. I can keep that in mind. Skid used to be part of a traveling circus before he accidentally disrupted space-time. Oops. Now he travels through timelines, causing chaos and making friends. Perfect. This is great for the lore. Alright, so I guess I don't really need the feet are very simple, so okay. Oh yeah, I took a panther reference for when the character that the guys were like walking, a really big sphinx dude. But I'll keep him for later. Let's actually make, let's grab the sketch, which I think it's this. Yes. Let's copy this section, isolate it, because we're going to make these two characters first. And then I think we can hide also this sketch. I don't remember where it was. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we don't need this one. Yeah, we're not doing that one anymore. Okay, so new layer and let's begin. I hate accidentally disrupting space-time. Yeah, don't you hate it when that happens? Like, you have the machine, it's got the don't sign on it. It just says don't. Like, there's a big shiny red button, and on top of it, it just says like, don't you hate it when you accidentally trip and like push it? Like, oh no, I'm not supposed to press it. Oops. Now, anatomy. This character is really cool. Look at this. Look at all this. They're definitely a hugger too. Don't what? Don't push the disruption button of space-time, man. Just don't do it. Yeah, just don't. Okay, let me keep in mind these ideas. That's it. Alright. Oh, hello, how are you? Hi, Waffles. All good, everything's going good. We just started. We are beginning a new journey. Actually, this is a new, another sketch that I have. I realized that we're actually going through every sketch every day that I stream, I actually manage to knock out a few drawings from every single sketch. Like I don't stay on one for too long. That's pretty good because then I only have to work very few. I think there might be a stream where I might just be catching up with the ones that I left behind, but not that many. Just yesterday, actually, I think I can show you. Just yesterday, I finished up. Is it this one? Oh, it's loading. Give it a second. In the meantime, let me read. Good news. Oh, what's the good news? Good. I got my first 𝐼5 attack today. Nice! Your laptop overheated? It did? Oh, hang on. I'm reading backwards. Let me scroll up. Also, my laptop overheated, so I'm on mobile now. Oh, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, let it rest. Let it rest up. Put a fan on it. Also, check if the fans are okay. Although, I'm sure they are. It's just that if you use it for too long. It's kind of like mine. Mine's pretty hot. I gotta be careful. Good news? Okay, what's the good news? My laptop kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's probably a good idea. The staircase one. Are you done loading? Okay. Yeah, it's this one. Well, now, first 𝐼5 attack. My first one of 2024. Oh, I thought you already submitted a few. Nice. So this is your first one this year. Congrats. Actually, hang on. Oh, I can't do emojis here. That sucks. OBS. Let me meme, man. There we go. On YouTube, I actually have a lot more perks. Oh, cool. Kelly Latham is on. She's a pretty good artist. Very good artist. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I was gonna show you this. I actually finished this one and this one. These two. Actually, pretty proud. Last time we didn't get to finish her. We only got a few of the lines. And yeah, I finished her up. And then I started to do this one in the back, which is this girl here. Let me see if I can isolate her so we can see the full picture. Yeah, so you see? So she's like on the stairs taking a picture, and I imagine that she's looking at the skateboard that the guy slipped off. Like he slipped from grinding on with a skateboard, so the skateboard will be flying on top of her here, and she'd be like in awe, like, oh no, wait, what is that? Turning around real quick. The other girl is like disoriented on the side. Sadly, I had to hide most of her. You see, she's like, what happened? But yeah, at least I'm glad that this one's pretty much finished. Now what I gotta do is separate the pieces where the colors will be, and then I can start shading. And at the end, I'll make the background. Try to make the simple backgrounds because this is gonna take a long time. But yeah, there's a lot of work to do, so let's continue. It's not dilly-dally. Oh no, a skateboard flying right at me. Yeah, pretty much. Or on top of her. Who knows where that thing's going.
I must fly. My planet needs me. Oh, goodness gracious alive.
Wait, am I drawing on the wrong layer? I have been drawing on the wrong layer. What the heck, dude?
I don't think you'll beat this silly. Not again. After so many years, I failed you again, Sensei. At peace, General. You not failed me. You failed yourself. And so you're a sassy bugger.
Oh no! Oh yeah! Come on, man, stop saving. I mean, finish up. So I can continue, Clip Studio, please.
Let me proceed to the next step of my journey.
Okay, finally. So this one, gotta start all over again. There we go. Now we got it. Now we finally have the... Okay, I'm gonna make this so that I can grab that layer. It's pretty much a handle. It's a harder thing to handle. Like, I wonder the face structure. I wonder if this is part of the jaw or if that's just technology it has. Also, I'm not so convinced about the pose because she's a lot more mysterious. Well, she is expressive though. According to the sketches, I have been working hard on my YouTube OC. I have made poses and objects for this character and put them on my community page. I am really proud of them. Ever spend time making an object for an OC? Objects. Well, yeah. Such as weapons, tools, armor. Oh god, armor. When they do have armor, what a mess. Or primarily fashion, which is... But objects themselves, it's like, it's been a while. Like if they have a staff or if they have like a vehicle, that's a little bit hard, but I haven't quite always sat there for hours figuring it out. You know, it's kind of strange. It's, well, strange in good and bad. I've never actually used that many references in my art, and I think that's a problem. Only now on Art Fight because we're kind of in a hurry, so I kind of had to figure things out immediately. And instead of just, you know, just wasting time not doing it, I might as well just look for the reference and figure it out. But normally I didn't used to do that, so I usually just finished my art fast because it only depended on like the fantasy thing. Oh, I forgot. How are the legs? I'm not gonna look on the list. I'm just going to 38158. Seven six. Yeah. All right. Let's see the full thing. She looks like she has boots or something. Okay, let's figure that one out. I believe in the expressiveness. Yeah. Show us, show us, show us.
By popular demand, Waffles, you are to show us.
Let me see the lore for a second. Over 6 feet tall, a mass of unknown substance that immortal researchers are conducting experiments on. Initially came into a humanoid form, but can change into other shapes, connected to the concept of the bridge between reality and consciousness. Hobby eating. Wow. Story relevant information here, beware. Oh, so there's like a bunch of stuff. Oh, you can actually do this? I didn't know you could do that. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see anything. But why though? I thought I turned on the browser thing. Oh no, I didn't. There we go. Now you can see what I see. But check it out. I didn't know you could hide and show the browser stuff. I mean the... Look, see? You can make things to hide and stuff. Whoa, I didn't know. Oh, this is great. Like, if nobody cares about the lore, you can just leave it hidden and have, like, basic stats. And then suddenly, if you care, just do that. The progeny may have relations to a global crisis, prior fundamental and mortal-centric society. The world was facing a catastrophic disease affecting all sorts of life forms. It had unknown origins, but it was known to eat away at life-form cells, leaving behind a perfectly round holes without other enemy bacteria in sight. Additionally, affected life forms in a way transforming creatures without color faces, reforming the structure of disease. So it's like some sort of disease that changes people. This is then eventually thwarted by when humans genetically altered their data so they won't appear immediate to the disease as prey, essentially encrypting and protecting the cells in the disease. As a result, the disease died off, leaving no traces of bodies of the surface. Okay, you starved them out. It eventually resurfaced as a black and amorphous blob. The generations and mortals conducting research on it. Furthermore, it's interesting. But it's strange, right? Because they're exploring the dreamscape with a creature that's very biology based. I wonder how they got connected with the bridge. That they became the bridge between reality and consciousness. Fascinating. I think about all these things. Maybe you guys are thinking like, well, why are you thinking so much about the lore? It's because things like that reflect visually on the character design, and I want to give it justice. You know, at least something. Maybe not everything, but at least I can. If they really are like a bridge between reality and the dreamscape, they could always be like fading off, and there could be multiple versions of the character, like, you know, like echoes of the same character. And it would be just interesting to have that around, because look how simple the character is. It would be fun to have them blink in and out of reality. Like, they're not really there, but they are there. Sometimes they have different states of matter. I don't know. So it's pretty interesting. 10 to 15 second delay. Wow. Yeah, I think that's standard. Last time it was 12. This one, yeah. Good wants to see your OC and their objects. Then, lag. Never mind, I already found it. Yeah, it's annoying. Also, waffles, your art is good. My character doesn't have lore. Just weird jello thing in a hoodie. Thanks for the compliment. This is about to make character eating a Schrodinger's burger. Don't give me ideas. That's actually that probably could work. Schrodinger's burger. The beef is there and not until you open the burger and see the patty. Anyways, we got a good delicious bit of lore. Now let's figure out actually this character. Actually, let's draw Skid first. I mean, we can keep this basic sketch. Let me see. Oh yeah, the pants kind of end there. Like, she's very skinny. She doesn't have any curves or anything. She's just... Actually, delete all that. This character ain't curvy or anything. She's not even anatomically proper. She's... yeah. He's just a creature. This arm, I'm gonna figure it out later. I don't know if she's going to be... for sure in doing that. Move the thumb a little bit higher. Maybe like that. Perhaps. And now, what interests me is that she's holding the hand of Skid. I'm gonna give her less hair on the top, or maybe like it's flailing off, so we can see the gaping hole. It's such a cool detail. In a way, that's what attracted me to this character. It's just like this mystery thing. The hair could even be dragging behind. It's just a veil of dark. Hell, I don't think I'm going to even draw the back leg. I'm just going to invade it with just a bunch of hair. I think I'm going to draw this character multiple times, just so I can do like after images, at least the top of her, so she can be like looking here, moving here, doing that and this, like strange in between. And I'll also do this, overlay the colors, so one of them is kind of like greenish, another one reddish. Again, in between worlds, very fading out of existence. Okay. So let's make the sketch bigger because we're kind of zooming in to now draw Skid. Okay, let's see. Also, speaking of OC objects, time for the boots. Yeah. The reason the creature is so thin is because any food goes straight to her consciousness after eating it, which is also why she loves food, since the food goes straight to her mind. Disclaimer: speculation. Yeah. By the way, do you draw for Art Wars on stream? I mean, Art Fight, yes. Not all the time. It's just that this is the first time I'm doing any of this. I'm practicing to stream with this, to record my process. I'm just exploring. I'm just having a little bit of fun, seeing what people make, and hopefully inspire people to join Art Fight. It's just such a fun activity to be on, so I figured, why not? Let's put a little bit of an action line here. Let's do something like that. Not too exaggerated, but a little bit of excitement, an excited pose, like he's happy to be there, and exploring like, oh my god, what's that? What's this? What's this? Yeah, they're actually very happy to be there. I'm going to need to find more sea urchin references. Also, I might need to make them. Well, I think the size is really good. It's just that since they're so childish, so kitty, so we might need to exaggerate them. You know, they're based on a cartoon, so there are different species too. So let's look up sea urchins. Oh, hold on a second. I think I'm gonna sneeze. 1 second. Sorry. Glitchy nose. It glitched and went crazy. Don't eat sea urchins. Alright, I'm taking this one. Oh, hang on. Oh my god, sorry, I sneezed again. Alright, let me see. Well, apart from the delay, not your fault. Your art, voice, topic of choice, and entertainment are really great. Oh, thank you. Again, I'm always a little bit self-conscious and scared that not all of it is gonna be fun. I'm a little scared that I might be a little boring and weird. At least I'm very happy that some of you really enjoy this. There's an 𝐅𝐈𝐆 streamer who I stopped joining their streams for a year, and I might join their chat and say great prank, disappear for a year and return the next year unexpectedly.
You will become the urban legend. They say that there is a goop that finds their way through any crack of the stream. Once a year, it plagues it and finds us doing nothing.
And then you're like, hey guys, what you doing? Give me some. Take their sandwich and leave. That would be a funny idea. Although the sad part is you won't be able to see them on stream though for a whole year.
It's a very costly prank.
Just ate vegan schnitzel with lime, creamed spinach, fried potatoes, and mushroom sauce. I hope you get hungry. How dare you, Waffles? You are
a cruel creature.
Another second, my nose is being weird.
I do not want to get a little nasally and weird.
Oh my god, they're live!
What are you gonna do now, Goo? Will you resist for a year and say your piece right now? Or
join their stream and have fun.
The choice is yours. Become a legend and suffer for it.
Or, you know, be cool about it. Just say get pranked, bozo, and then just stay. I'm gonna do the thing, but also I'm not gonna do it because, yeah, so what's up, everyone?
You did it. Which one did you did, Goop? Which one are you guilty of? Which one? In a world where a goop, a gaboog, comes a legend of 𝐾𝐚𝐫𝐭.
Oh, I forgot to put in the sea urchins. Here they are. Oh no, I didn't. I just forgot to make them big.
You like 'em big? Big sea urchins.
I enjoy the silliness. I usually don't like that kind of humor, but you do it perfectly. Oh, thank you. I really have no idea what I'm doing. But I appreciate that it's somehow working.
I'm getting away with it, guys.
Guys.
I'm getting away with my die. Comedic death. It's kind of the worst kind of death, but it is what it is.
Alright, so actually I don't really need to make the circle I normally do because look at that big round chibi body. I don't have eye color, so I guess I'll guess. I can keep it cartoony and be like this. I'm not sure. Cover the eye anyway, yeah. What I wonder if this is hair or if that is just like some sort of rubbery cartilage. I'm not sure. I'm very sure this was inspired by what's the word? The game with the squids. I'm so angry. Don't tell me that I was drawing in the wrong layer again. Son of a gun. Okay, you know what? You know what? Doesn't matter because this is a sketch. Doesn't matter because this is a sketch. I'll make the official on top of all. We can keep going. I'm not even gonna mix colors. Rasterized layers are really bad for... Like, it's hard, at least for me, to mix colors there because they kinda... I don't know, by default. They, what's the word? They smudge. They smudge the colors you work on with the rasterized layers. It's why I use vector layers. They don't smudge. You can't really color mix unless you use a brush that bleeds. Yeah, so in a way, I kind of select when I want to blend the colors and when I don't. But in just a rasterized layer, it's, you know, the same thing. If I want to erase this, it won't look clean like that. Well, if I want to erase with a different color, let's say I want to erase with white. Look at that. You see that? It's blending the colors, which is great if you want to paint. But if you want to erase something or maybe make a little detail, like, oh, let's just change it. Nope. You know, I need a stainless mark, so yeah. At least the eraser doesn't do that when I use it on a rasterized layer. It's a lovely day to walk down the road, and if I ever stop singing, I will explode. Hey, Steven!
What have you done?
As the movie 12, as the movie 12, as the movie 12, as the movie 12. Take it as a compliment. Yeah, thank you. No, I'm very, very happy. It makes me really happy. Trust me. I get very giddy when I see a job well done. Again, it's just mostly self-esteem that I'm kind of working through it, you know, to allow myself to enjoy the successes that I make. And it's not that I don't want to. It's just that sometimes it's hard to do it. And I like to inspire people so they also accept their wins. You know, like, oh my god, you're so cool. It's like, no, I'm not. Yes, you are. But I know it's still very hard, even right now for me, to appreciate whenever I have like a win or I succeed at something. I don't know. It's the brain, man. It's the brain. It does things to you. It lies constantly. But yeah, this is why I'm here. I like to inspire people and have them join me doing art. That's what they want to do. Or if they want to play a game, that works too. The idea is that, hold on, let me make that pose. Like the hand is, it's very in, like that. I can just do it like that. So like, no matter what you're doing, like, I like to help people know that they're good. It's important to try, even if it's not good. But that's the thing, right? I don't expect it to be good. I'm kind of on this mentality of, yeah, just try it and see how it goes. But you know, it feels really great when I hear that it's working, when I normally intended it for it to not work. Not that I'm a pessimist, but I like to be real, right? Like, if it doesn't work, I'm not going to crash and burn and be like, oh my god, I didn't like that. I'm gonna get back up and I'm gonna try something else, or maybe improve on it and stuff, or see where I failed, blah blah blah. But it's still very hard to realize, like, oh wow, I actually succeeded. People like that joke, or people appreciate the XYZ, or oh, I'm doing something different from other people, and it shows, and people notice. It's like, no, that's great. So yeah, trust me, I'm really taking it as a compliment. I'm very giddy. Let me see, where was it? Too busy drawing. Bad reaction. My prank has failed. No. Oh, they're streaming on Twitch. Let me do that instead. Let's try it. Me too. I can be really hard on myself. Like, I get a compliment and I turn really shy and like, no, I'm not really that good. But I do try compliment people when I try. Yeah. It's a mutual thing, you know. It builds up a community, or at least trust among other people. And maybe, and here's something that I like to say a lot. There is good you will do that you will never see the results of. So you kind of have to always trust that you're doing your best and reaching people's hearts, even if you never actually see someone thank you for it. Because I've been thanked by things that I wasn't even thinking about. It's like, hey, do you remember that one time where that thing happened and you said that one thing, or you did that one thing? And I'm like, oh wow, I completely forgot about that. And they are like, well, guess what? That's the thing that helped me do XYZ. And they tell you their whole life story from there. And it's like all of it spawns from the moment you decided to do XYZ, and you didn't even think about it. You actually thought maybe you were embarrassed at that time. You did something silly. But like, it turned out to be amazingly great for that person. And it's like, yes. Another wrong layer art. Great. So yeah, in any case, it's just really exciting to think about it realistically. Like, okay, yeah, I'm not an expert, so I won't make it perfect, but opening yourself to the possibility that you're enough, that you're more than enough. I don't know, it kind of made me cry a long time ago, because so many years thinking bad about myself, suddenly allowing myself to feel that way, it was just cathartic, man. It was amazing. Like a weight just got lifted out of my shoulders. I'm not saying this to be also very moody, like, oh god, it's just exciting. It's a discovery. It's like if you were on a ship, you were going to a new land with new emotions, and I've never felt that way before. And I hold it really close to my heart whenever I started to actually believe in myself. Not believe full on, but at least starting to say, okay, I'll give you a chance to prove me wrong. That people actually enjoy what you do, or that you are actually growing up to be amazing at something. And it's like, yeah, give me a chance. I'll prove it to you that I'm changing and I'm becoming better at it. And that we can build and become something great. And it's like, yeah, sure, fine, prove it. And then I gave myself that space to ignore the negative feedback of my brain. I like ignored it full on. It's like, okay, yeah, it's not great, but whatever. Anyways, let's keep going. But it was like a mental deal, like a Faustian bargain with my self-esteem and my brain. And it worked. The moment I stopped caring about it, not really stopped caring, more like stopped giving it more weight than it deserved. It's the time where I started to post a lot. It's the time where I started to plan my next moves and say like, oh, I should make more content. I should bring about people and make an audience or find, I don't know, like something to unite people under a banner artistically in this sense, right? Because I'm not going to pretend that what I do is going to save the world or whatever. But it's just really good to say, hey man, I'm proud of you. You've done something great today, and you're going to do great tomorrow and the next day, and whatever inch, whatever morsel of progress you've made, it's enough. Allow yourself to feel like you are more than enough that day, and keep going. God, that was so fire when I figured that out. You succeeded. You see what I mean? Super cool prank, dude. Now wait a whole year. Log off. Turn the computer off. Throw the phone in the ocean. Now it's time to do it again. But this time, it's gonna be a prank on you. Oh no! Oh no, not on me, Goop. Please. I'll miss you. Then we're not going to have Goop for a whole year. And then, when we least expect it, Goop is going to appear from the cracks on the wall and say, "Did you miss me?" And then I'll look behind myself, but I won't be able to. It will be too late. And then there will be no escape. And then I'll just figure out, get And then I returned the next year. Goop sequestered me into the stars, into the night being. I learned new things. And then, when I least expected it, I returned home. So anyways, I see you drawing. Bet you didn't expect that. Nope. Wait. This is what it feels like when I do the prank. No return. No. Just vanish forever. Yay, the full game of one of my favorite games is out. I no longer have to keep playing the demo. Sweet! I've actually heard that a lot. That a bunch of games have had like a demo out. And finally they're yeah, that's great. Recently I was watching a stream, a really cool VTuber that I follow. And she was playing this potion game where you're like a tavern keep, right? And you have a friend who's like a high elf of sorts, and she and she's like explaining like, oh, she feels that her life is boring, and she is boring or whatever, and she's happy to be in the tavern talking to you, blah blah blah. And you get to actually find customers, and they request a drink, and you have to figure out, alright, like what is it that they want for the quest at hand. Eventually she goes on a quest and you give her like a drink, and then the demo stops and it's like, no, that's an illegal cliffhanger. I don't consider that a spoiler because that's just a really big evil cliffhanger. We don't know what happens to her, I guess, until the demo's over, and that's sinister, but it works because now I wanna see people play the whole thing. Like it's in the lists, hopefully. It's a lovely day to walk down the road. Let's see. Return and continue the story. Yeah. What game? VR game? VR is fun. Yeah, I don't own a VR because I'm a poor boy. I'm a poor little baby. But yeah. I actually tried VR chat on my own. I didn't have friends over to test it. But yeah, I want to try and do VR chat at one point. I don't know what I would use it for or the shenanigans, but you know, I like the idea of expanding. doing fun experiments, multiple places. You have friends in multiple places. You got a star in your heart of being so powerful, of being so beautiful like yourself. We'll give anything for you. Alright, let's do the official-ish lines then. In this case, I'm going to choose a thinner brush. Not too thin though, but thin enough. A clean sweep. I got stabilization on really well. Not content with the borders. No. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure, man. Alright. Here, let's see. Deuce official titles. Daddy voice Bat. No! Bat. Greatest artist? No. Greatest writer? No. Stop it. Greatest voice actor? Heck no. Have you seen Matt Mercer? Cute.
Oh.
Most unhealthy person in the community. Hey! I eat right. Oh, nice. If you want to play VR chat, I can join. I have PSVR with 0 body tracking. Oh man, the same thing with me. I don't got any body tracking. I'm just keyboard and floating around. Horticular, a cozy farm game with a cool story. It's free on Steam and very fun. Oh, hang on. I'm curious. I'm very curious, dude. Oh, this thing is VR? I thought it was, at first glance, I would think it's like a farming simulator. I didn't think it would have VR capabilities. Interesting. They have cute farm animals with magic spells and stuff. Really addicting. Oh, I see. Alrighty then. One of my favorite streamers got a job and now can't stream when they used to, so I can't join streams anymore. Aww. Yeah, it figures. I follow one that just got a job too, and she's been streaming a little bit less. But again, it's because, you know, she needs the money.
She needs the money, man.
No, it ain't. Oh, that's not the one? Ooh. Oh, if I were to recommend stream games, get Bopple Battle. Fun fighting game where you make combos. Huh. That's so sad. Hope you find a better streamer, apart from Deuce, to replace them. But take them leaving little breakup and take some your oh, take your time, yeah. Oops, it is in VR. Nope. Sorry, I thought we were talking VR, so I thought it was VR. Okay, so here's the thing. I want to make the eyeball. And I noticed this thing. What is it? I don't know. Does it look like an eyeball? Yes, it does. Do I want to put that thing on this character right now? Because of reasons?
You heckers know that I do.
So let's do it. Wait, I'm assuming that this is based on the squid fighting game. I forgot the name of it. Okay, I think I sort of remember how their eyes work. Splatoon. There you go. I completely forgot the name. Okay, so let's see reference for a kid. Oh, we had Inklings. Okay, here's a guy. Here's a dude. Here's a model. Okay. So they got like the masked eyes, the hair. Okay. Well, hair that isn't hair. I got an idea. Not that I'm going to use this completely, but at least the eyes I wanted to see. So they're kind of round. They don't have any hard edges. So I guess in this case I'm going to do that. Okay. Yeah, it looks sort of similar. Okay, so they have sharp teeth. But I still want to make them nice, because he looks like a really nice kid. He's just chaotic. Chaotic doesn't necessarily mean evil, so he's just doing a jagged smile, but you know, still approachable, I guess. Oh, hang on, where was I? Recommending stream games? Yippee, Splatoon. That's not stream game. I know what you're using it for. Where it was funny though. They don't have any hard edges. Just repeat it in my mind about. Wait, so why? Yeah, look, the eyes are not like. They're not like almond shaped. They're just circles. Look at the models. The only thing that gives them any shape is when they squint or they do anything, really. That's mostly what I mean. I mean, look at the girl. See, there's nothing. It's just oval. So, I don't know what you're thinking about, but this is what I was thinking about. Also, do you have a nose? I do not see a nose. So in that case, I'm gonna make a little bump like that. Not necessarily make a nose then. Okay, we can. I guess we can start making the hair. Or whatever the hecketh that is. I guess I'll make it solid like that. Get some sort of structure, shape. I don't know if it's like part of its skin instead of hair. I'll need to ask the creator before I shade, because when I shade, that's when I focus on values, yes, but also on texture, because shading has pretty much anything. It secretly has everything to do with texturing, because the way you shade water, a water glass, is not the same way you would shade a furball or an apple. They have different surfaces, and thus the light acts very differently on top of it. And I'm not drawing in a vector layer. I am drawing in a rasterized layer. So all of this work was for nothing. Why am I doing that mistake today a lot? Is there something we need to talk about? Am I going crazy? Am I an old man? Also, why am I not drawing? Oh, because I'm using an eraser brush instead of a brush. God, please. Please. Straight up, freeze. Straight up, police.
Last time on JonTron. You don't wanna miss this. Eddie Murphy presents.
Wait, hang on. Did I miss something? That's not game. They don't have any hard edges. Wait, I could be watching in right now. Yeah, you can.
You can spy on the enemy. That way you give your support. And and also figure out when it's the right moment to strike next.
Today I actually recorded something. I don't know. People say my voice is nice for the voice acting gig. I tried something. At least the streamer that I did it for liked it. So I'm like, okay. I'm gonna keep practicing making silly voice videos. Actually, I've been wondering if I should also post my outtakes, because before streaming, I always make some vocal exercises. Not necessarily professional ones. I'm just going here like testing the microphone. Am I too loud? Am I too soft? Does changing positions change the audio at all? Do I sound different in different positions of the mic? Do I sound too weird? Am I funny? La 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 la. Is the music loud? And I do all those outtakes before I begin stream. And before I do the whole nap thing. Because I'm like, heck, I'm gonna spend the time to nap to be in IT, which no, I'm not doing that. It's nap time. I'm not gonna use it to not nap. You crazy? You say silly. But your voice sounds majestic and adorable. Thank you, Shiny on. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying. Also, welcome in. I'm happy to see you around. Hope everything's going well. Yeah, just join in. We're just doing some art for art fight. And some of us are just playing games, others are just hanging out. The point is, I just want you guys to believe in yourself and do your best. Also, I need to hurry up. Typing in VR is weird. Do you have to be like poking a keyboard one by one with a virtual finger? Because if that's the case, that sounds awful. I would not touch that with a 10-foot pole. Agonizingly slow. I much rather like do a text-to-speech thing. Ignore me. Just here. Take clips of you. Oh no, not the clips! Why would you do something? Hang on, someone's calling me. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry. Again, my mom always calls at this time more or less to check on me, see how we're doing, and also to plan like dinner later on, because I normally cook for the afternoon. So we're figuring out like, oh, how do you want your potatoes? Oh man, did you eat? Like, are your nose is stuffy? Are you okay? Blah blah blah. You know, all good. Sorry, let me see what you guys have been up to. I went away from chat for a few minutes. What have you been doing? I keep confusing the mouse that I see on screen that you guys can see with mine. So I'm like, why am I not touching chat? Why I can't make it? Oh wait. wrong monitor. Let's go up. Splatoon, You're watching. Then we are. Ignore me just here. Thanks for the inspirational quotes though. Of course, Shira. Shiny on. Yeah. Playing 𝐏𝐚𝐫𝐭 in background, making a chessboard in game. Oh, yes, you can do that. In this game, you can build anything. Oh, it's kind of like Minecraft, but you can actually play the stuffs. hand tracking though, and the keyboard is huge. Keyboard, no! God, typing on VR like that, awful. I might as well just use a joystick to just select the letters. You know, like old school PlayStation when you wrote your name. Then I rather that than motion tracking point click at the letters. Ugh, gross. Or at least have 2 of them and split the keyboard in half, so that way you don't have to travel the whole length. You can just use one over the other, or maybe select 2 letters at once. I don't know, anything but ugh. When you forget to unmute. Wait, what? Oh, no, I was gone on a phone call, don't worry. Oh my god, I have 2 monitors. Ooh, wait, that's a great idea. Let me get 2 monitors too. It's been 1 second. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Isabella, I failed you. I was messing around with VR. Yeah, jealous. Give me a minute, I will get motion sickness or something. Oh no, please don't. I'll get sick if when in VR, properly VR. It's so much fun. However, my favorite will stay AR, augmented reality. I love that Mama Bat needs to ask what the deuce has seen. No, actually, it's me. I'm the one that's asking her if she has eaten. She eats so little, dude. I thought you forgot to unmute because you drew while AFK. No. You know, I was continuing, but yeah, no, I was just talking to my mom. But yeah, no, I'm the one that's asking if she ate. Like, hey man, did you eat? Did you enjoy your lunch? And she's like, yeah, I went to this place, or maybe she brought something from home. And I'm making sure that she ate, because sometimes she eats so little that when she comes home, she's like, oh no, don't worry, I had a really big lunch, so I don't really want anything for dinner. And I'm like, Mom, you gotta eat. She's not sick or anything, but she's very excuse me, but she's very conscientious about what she eats and when she eats it. Like, she won't eat if it's far too late in the afternoon, like 8 o'clock. And it makes sense, because we read somewhere that the metabolism changes at that hour, and if you eat too much, like dinner or something heavy, the metabolism will not process it properly because it's too late in the afternoon, and you might not be able to you know, digest things properly. It might just turn into fat or calories or something. You know, it's like, it's not healthy to eat too late. But it's all but yeah, like she makes sure to eat a little bit early as soon as possible when she comes back home. But also she makes sure to eat enough in case she comes late for home. And she has enough, like she gets like a yogurt or something, and I'm like, fine, but next time you're gonna eat something. You know, she's really nice. I love her. Let me see. I really had a big lunch. What most mothers say after cherry tomatoes and a salad. Yeah. Oh yes, yes, accurate. But nah, don't worry, she takes care of herself. I make sure of it. I mean, she makes sure of it. She's a grown adult. She can do whatever she wants, but but you know, it's funny when we kind of roommate each other that way. It's like, hey man, did you eat something? No, I already ate. Mom. Nah, she's reasonable. I'm just messing around. Oh, did you delete them? Okay. I suddenly look to the side and don't see the latest message, and I'm like, wait a minute, what? What happened? It's like the chat on the thing does not match the chat on the OBS. I think we're done. Because he doesn't have that much. I mean, I guess I could add more. I think I'll add more flair to the hair. Like, what is this thing he has on the... Is it another spike or is it a barnacle? I'm gonna assume it's a barnacle, and I'm not gonna ask too many questions because I want to draw a barnacle, and barnacles are pretty cool to draw. I mean, they're simple, but you know what I mean. I grew up close to the sea. So the barnacles like these always mesmerized me. It's like they have a really nice pattern, but also they are strong as heck. They're impossible to get out unless you have like a hammer, and even then the remnants of them, it's so powerful. These tiny little things. I'm sorry, is it went poof. What went poof? But that's the funny thing. I can still see it on the. Hang on, is it gone on YouTube? Let me lower this. I'm curious because I'm learning how to stream, so this is important. Ah, Yuri is on, and she's playing Hollow Knight. Ah, I hope she's still on so I can raid you guys towards there after we're done. Oh yeah. Message retracted, but it won't be gone on OBS. So guys, make your peace because it will not be deleted on OBS, I guess. Okay, hang on. No. Oh no, it's on Stream Elements. Okay, I'm curious. I'm very curious. Can I'm gonna give you the favor and see if I can erase it on Stream Elements, because you want it erased, right? So you made that choice, so I'm not going to disrespect it and, you know, and just leave it there. Let me see if I can fix this. If I can't fix it, then I'm sorry. Okay. It's kind of late. Oh wow, it's very late. Message are delayed by 2 seconds. Message fade after 30 seconds. Nah, show message permanently. Oh, see, but it's gone here. So what happened? This is so weird. Actually, let's lower the delay. Does it do anything if I remove the delay? Oh no, that's like how many seconds? Okay, no, yeah, yeah, 2 seconds is fine. I don't want some rando to start spamming. Center widget. This is just the lettering. I'm curious. Oh, but that is if there's like a color for it. And I think dark chat, checker chat. Oh, this one's cool. I like this. No, because then I won't be able to read them. Checker chat looks really good. I never actually played with this safe. Oh, oops, it deletes it. Don't apologize. I delete most of my messages. Don't worry. Like the ones I made when I came in, they're gone. Aw, but don't worry. You don't have to do that. That's OBS's job. They vanish on their own. Remember, I read these slowly, so if I miss it, I will feel very sad because I won't be able to read. But yeah, I'm sorry. I don't think I can actually delete anything. If you guys really want something gone, I guess I'll have to spam the chat until it leaves the chat. I have returned from the virtual reality. You've returned home. What secrets have you discovered, Goop? What message from the heavens, from the gods, from the meta gods? Make this barnacle a little bit more front facing. Beep beep, I'm a sheep. I said beep beep, I'm a sheep. Beep beep, I'm a sheep. I said beep beep, I'm a sheep. I was watching 𝐷𝐓 movies because they released at least 𝐼𝐸 released a version, not version, look at me up, 𝐷𝐓 15. Kind of hasn't lost his touch. I mean, there is like a thing where it's like, oh yeah, he's been doing this for a while. It's not the same as before. Like if he was in with the new memes and he wasn't as depressed, maybe, or maybe just as depressed. I don't know. I know I'm starting to learn how to make content, but not that kind of content. So I don't know. I don't know what goes into it. It's fun. It's interesting to see that he's still going. I thought that he wasn't going to do any more 𝐷𝐓 movies. He was only going to do content. I would really enjoy a collaboration between 𝐏𝐴𝐵𝐿𝐼𝐆 and 𝐼𝐸. At one point in my life, I don't know why, I might be very ridiculously stupid, but I confused them. I don't know how. Like at some point, I confused 𝐼𝐸 with 𝐏𝐿𝐼. Speaking of which, I forgot 𝐏𝐿𝐼's real name. I don't remember he has said it before, but I think he has. I'm just really dumb. But I don't know, I just feel that they're a kindred spirit. I'm just gonna make another spike. Why not? Let's look at the reference. Let's make it a little curved, so it kind of, there's dimensionality. It's going far away from us, so let's foreshorten. There we go. Okay. I think we're done with him. Again, he's really easy. He's simple. He's not that complex. Like, yeah, the patchwork, but I can do that while I'm shading. I don't completely, I mean, look at him. Simple. And now, let's do the big scary lady. Oh, hang on, let's see. Don't worry, that just means I can rate her later. Yeah, exactly. I have returned from the virtual reality. I read that. Welcome in, Goop. Either like have nothing to do and then start binge watching Kitchen Nightmares, and after a loom and then I look at the clock and oops, I have been watching for 8 hours. Where did all that time go? I know, right? In my case, watching stuff on Instagram. That's the thing that kills me. Or maybe I don't know, man. It's so unfair. There's no time. All the time in the world to watch a show or enjoy yourself and or maybe you think, oh, I'll do the thing later. But no. There's just no time. What can you do? Kitchen Nightmares is peak. I discovered that now my head hurts and keyboards are weird. They are, and please drink water. Most sane ASDF movie watcher. Not that kind of content. Deuce, after doing a 2-hour stream for analyzing the etymology of a sea urchin. I didn't check the etymology of sea urchins. I've looked at fake lore from fake characters. I don't go on such a... Are you saying I'm smart? Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm not smart. Shoo. Biology is actually one of my weakest subjects. I just, as a kid, I never really cared. I mean, that's bad, and I'm fixing that now. I'm starting to study a little bit more information on it, like all types of stuff, like viruses and the human body, and because right now it it's kind of relevant since I'm entering my 30s. So it's kind of like, okay, hang on. I gotta... And a lot of people start joking around. I hope it's a joke. That's like, oh my god, I'm 30. They start breaking apart. And I'm like, I feel fine. Why do I feel fine? Is there something no one's telling me? Does it come later? Am I weird? So I'm kind of like on guard. But then I see like old people in their 70s still running around. And yeah, they're a little bit hurt, but they're still like fresh. It's like, dude, are you good? How do you do that? This is in a way why I'm going on morning walks. I want to stay active. I want to stay healthy. Last thing I want to do is like become stagnant and hurt myself. This is in a way why I don't draw with a curved back. I have like a recliner chair and I just go back, and I have like a big monitor. I don't need to look at my tablet. My tablet is like 12 inches big. And it's like, no. It's too small. It's like a piece of paper. I'm not going to stare at it. And even then, when I was with the sketchbook, I brought the sketchbook to my face to draw, not the other way around. So, no shrimp pose. You guys be careful when you draw. I'm gonna copy this. And make the copy the right size. I'm making them big and shrinking them down. Because the piece is really big. So, I'm just gonna have him here. And I'm going to shade him here. And if I need to fix something or bring back the art, the line art, I can just copy and paste it from the origin. So we've been, oh god, we've been 2 hours on this kid. I discovered that, no, my head hurts, keyboard's weird, not that kind of content. Funny, the sciences and maths are my peak subjects. Nice. But yeah, no, if that's the case, then you're genuinely smart. I was really bad at math. But I also think it's not my fault. Because one of the teachers, the one that was in charge of my class, she just came along, right? And failed me. Didn't give me a chance. And I'm like, I couldn't concentrate on her class. She just... I don't know what it was. And it sounds like a stupid excuse. I would think of it as a stupid excuse. Her voice, I could not. She was like almost screaming, and I got a headache by the end of the class. So I just could not focus. I could not concentrate. And I told them as much, and they didn't believe me. And my grades were down, and everything was bad, and she didn't care. She didn't want to pass me. And I'm like, listen, you know, you can give me an F and fail me and have me not graduate, or, you know, eventually they offered me to go like to the summer school thing. And I'm like, sure, I'll do it. I'll prove it to you. Guess what? 100% A. Like, I'm not stupid. If you give me instructions and I can gamify it, like, it became fun. It genuinely became fun. Because eventually math is just like a puzzle. You figure it out. It's a game. It has rules. It has a result. Like, everything's chill. Like, what's up? And finally, I got like a really nice college tutor that came around and was like, hey, yeah, I'll teach this class. I'll teach you kids and help you pass. 100% score. I passed and I had fun doing it. So like, yo, what's up, teach? But again, I don't hold it up against her. Teaching is hard. And honestly, teaching the same thing for decades, to ungrateful little kids, little snobs, honestly, I kind of don't blame teachers for losing their passion eventually. It's still not an excuse to not be of quality, which is why I guess they should maybe rotate teachers. Give them a huge break and pay them well for it. It's like, yeah, man, you're securing the future. I think it's very important that you treat the teachers right, and also make sure the education is quality, so keep the teachers happy. Either well paid, have them be the kind of teachers that are well educated and want to teach, you know, not the ones that do it for a paycheck. And then there's, you know, just give them give them time to recover, because hanging out with young kids that are ungrateful, that they insult you, and some of them even threaten you, it's year after year. And also, I learned that some teachers don't have the right to make their own curriculum or their own method of teaching. Like, I guess I get it, because if a teacher teaches you something that won't be on next year by the next teacher, it will be problematic. Like, you gotta cooperate with the next grade teacher. But also, if you don't do it creatively, then you can't adapt to new students, new methods of learning and stuff. So I don't know. It's a thing I'm not good at. I'm not a teacher. I won't pretend that I know anything about the education system. But I have a beef with the education system. I'm sure you guys do too. I don't know how old you guys are, but man, it's still been years after I left school, because, you know, I'm done. I went to college and I'm done with college too, so it's like, nah. I'm too old to care about getting an A or a B or a C, so I got a job eventually. Hang on, let me scroll up. By the way, what is you guys' favorite, greatest fears? Greatest fears. It's not death. It's not... I guess, no, but roaches, I'm kind of disgusted by them. I'm not terrified of them. I mean, I guess I have some level of thalassophobia, which is fear of the deep ocean. But it's not... I guess that would be the fear of suffering, because I'm afraid of just being lost and suffering alone in the dark. Slowly being consumed by the ocean, and then a creature eating me and then rotting dead in there. I guess that's the thing I'm afraid of most, suffering. I mean, I guess that, because I'm not afraid of the deep ocean. I would think that if I'm safe, I would stare at it for like forever. So that's not the thing I'm scared of. I'm scared of being stranded. I'm scared of being alone and suffering while I die, because it's not death. If you die, you die. You know, it's fine. But to be aware and have it slow, it's like, I guess that would be one of my biggest fears. But I have a different kind of fear, and I think it's to get Alzheimer's. You know, if I want to be frank, I was meditating on this. Have you guys heard about Everywhere All at Once? No, that's a movie. Everything at the End of Time, I think it is. Like a dude made a playlist, distorted, and turned it into his own transformative thing. And there's like an essay video that equated his work as if it were the experience of an Alzheimer's patient. And I started to meditate on it, and I figured, hey, I suppose that is one of the worst deaths you can have, because it's not a death you undergo by naturally. It's the idea that we are our memories. Like, when you start to lose memories, you start to lose what makes you you. And that is the kind of death it is. Or that's the kind of loss it is. I don't know. I mean, I'll stop talking about it, because I don't want to bum you guys out. But if you're asking me about fears, it has a lot to do with changing the subject from that, right? It's still kind of close, because one of my fears is to be ignorant. I like information. I like to study. I like to learn new things, and to not know something is a little bit disheartening for me. When I learn things, it gets exciting, but when I don't know things, I'm afraid, because I feel that there's something I need to know to be functional, but I can't find it, or no one will tell me. And then when I grow up, or I grew up and learned them, I realized, but it wasn't so hard to explain. Why did no one explain this to me? And every time I learn something new, I also get that feeling of, why didn't no one explain this to me? It's so simple. So I guess I do have like a FOMO thing, but it's not about some dumb crypto whatever nonsense. It's just the idea of, do I know enough? Anyway, I'll stop talking about fears. This is also why I like to learn and study and help people get excited for studying, learning, and figuring things out. And if you're doing art and you say, oh, I can't do it, it's like, you are a human being with a brain and 2 hands. If people can do more than we normally with a limitation, mental or physical, which I've seen those videos, they inspire me a lot. It's like, no, you not only can you do it, you have to do it now. You know, as a moral obligation, because you have a family, you have friends, people that depend on you. And eventually, and this is not for you that are like young. If you're like 16, 18, 20, 25, you're good, dude. At least on your 20s, you're figuring things out. Don't think that you gotta have everything figured out by then, you know. But in my case, I started to get a boost of interest to figure things out on my own by my 26. When I was 26, I started to feel the push or the interest, right? Because it's not like an obligation, a push that I'm like, oh my god, I gotta do things, or no, I got interested, like genuinely interested. I don't know if it's like a biological change, an instinct that I just then like, hey man, I guess washing dishes is cool now. But well, there were necessities. My dad got really sick and went into a hospital, and I was alone for a while, so I had to, you know, take care of myself and learn how to cook a few things. They gave him a diet. I had to take care of him. So, you know, the necessity made me interested, but also being like at that age, I just started to want to be on my own. Not like in an emo way, just like, hey man, I just want my space. I want to sing, I want to dance, I want to decorate my space in a way. But I don't have that space, so let me just figure myself out. Let me see who I am as a person. And I figured some stuff out. I hanged more with my family. I did not isolate myself, because feeling that way does not mean that now you're going to move away from your family, isolate yourself. Even if you move away, it's not an excuse to not get into contact with people. It's like, no, yeah, if you do have a good relationship with your family, that is, because I know that not everyone does. So it's kind of like, yeah man, how are you doing? Hey, I love you, I miss you. And a lot of people might say, yeah, they know that I love them, but it's like, yeah, but saying it. It's like when some of you guys say that you like what I do or what I say or whatever. It's like, I know you guys might like some things, but to hear it, to read it for real, like, it's not speculation, because again, I also add a little bit of salt, like, oh, maybe it's not as perfect. They might not like that. They might not like this or something. But to hear that you do like certain things is, I don't know, man. It's validating. I don't need the validation, but I also want. Not that God, I don't know how to explain it. It's just that it's important to let people know that they matter to you, even if you think they know. It's just so good to hear it. And I learned that, and I've been doing that with mom a lot. It's like, hey mom, how are you doing? Love you, take care. And you know, I also show it. Like, she loves banana shakes, and every now and then I make her one. I get up from the computer, even though I might have work to do. It's like, hey, do you want? And she gives me this look like, yeah. And I'm like, yeah. And we share stories of the day, like, yeah, how is it? How do you feel? Again, not giving any solutions if there's like a problem. I just listen. It's like, hey, so what's up? How are you doing? How do you feel about this? Or any future plans, I involve her, and she involves me on future family plans. You know, it's all connected. It's all connected. It's why, again, I love information. There's a lot that I like to know to be functional, to be practical to my family, to my friends, to myself in the future, you know. And growing up is not easy, and at least along the lines when you're starting to be 30, when you're kind of executing on what you were figuring out in your 20s and your teens. Again, it's not really late. I've heard of people that became famous at their 70s, even though they've been working all their lives, or maybe at their 80s or 40s or mid 30s. Like life is longer than you think it is, and I figured that out when I was 20. It's like, oh, I thought that by this age there will be some sort of crescendo or some taxi that will miraculously tell me, oh, you're an adult now, you can now start living your dreams and not care about things. It's like, no, I've gotten a job before, I've earned money before, I'm on my way to maybe learn how to drive or do things, or you know, like, why not do that early? I sometimes wish I did a few things when I was younger. Again, why wait? In your 20s, you're figuring stuff out. In your teens, you're in school. It's like, fine, you're in school, whatever, you don't know what you want. And school, honestly, is not designed to show you what you would like to be. So it will take a little bit more time when you get out of school. And I do mean like college. Because you gotta finish high school. You gotta finish high school. It's a key of trust for multiple jobs, so you gotta finish it. But once you do, you can finally break the shackles of grading and finally start learning how life works for real, because bosses don't grade you with A, B's, C's, and D's and whatever. You gotta unlearn that stuff when you grow up. I had to unlearn a lot from school. At least the system, the grind of waking up very early and expecting that you will get a good grade or something. No, you gotta have initiative in your job and figure things on your own. Even if the boss doesn't give you an instruction, unlike high school, which is, oh, do exercise B and A from this page to that page. You know, you follow instructions. But at work, you follow instructions, but also you're expected to make up your own ideas in your own mind and resolve problems in the fly, and school doesn't teach you that. Again, there's a lot you have to unlearn from school. It's so frustrating for me. But you see why I would yap about this for hours. It's a sore topic that I've had for years, and that I've meditated on for years. Because I really would like that high school did not feel like such a waste, and it wasn't. I met really cool people. I learned a lot of important things, but I wish I learned more important things, you know. I believe that's also where anxiety comes from, like teenage anxiety that has nothing to do with because there is clinical depression. There's like things that you are diagnosed with that you got to take pills for. That's different. I'm not talking about that. But the kind that I felt, because I've never been diagnosed with anything severe, but I still felt like I wasn't doing my part. And I think that happens because school is more designed, it's less designed about you putting into practice what you learn, which is, to me, extremely important when you're trying to figure out A, what you're good at, B, what you want to do for the rest of your life, and see how is it that you learn how to grow up. So I had to unlearn depending on a teacher or someone to tell me what to do, and to expect that a good grade or a good diploma would give me the best job possible. That's just not true. Anyway, that's one of my biggest fears. Not knowing enough and being inadequate. Like, I want to feel useful. I want to be someone that people can be proud of for real. And, you know, I just want to grow and be at peace. But also useful. Maybe that's I don't know where it comes from, man. I just think that I wasted a lot of time. And I don't want to start becoming a burden. I mean, that's like a natural feeling, though. I feel a lot better than when I was a teenager. And some of the voices still roam in my head. Like, it's not something that vanishes, but you learn that you must have that confidence in you. No one's going to give it to you. That's what I mean when in your 20s you kind of get a little bit of a motor to do things, because I expected that was like a milestone, that I magically learned what to do, especially after I graduated college. But the piece of paper, guess what? Shocker, it doesn't talk to you, and it doesn't show you what you have to do after college. So it's kind of like, man, I should start doing things by myself and for myself. And there you go. I got the confidence and I stopped talking. Like I said before, I gave myself a chance. I interviewed myself, and then I allowed myself to be enough. And it's like, no, you're enough. Also, you need to break eggs to make an omelet. So be comfortable with failing. This is something that they should teach you in school, but you have to fail a lot before you reach your goals. Because how else are you going to learn? You spill the milk and then you learn, oh, I shouldn't spill milk. Great, you learned. Now you will never spill milk again. Anyway, moving on. Now you're learning something else, and then you learn something else, etc. Like, it's like when I do art. When I do art, I look for the mistakes, not because I want to martyr myself and be like, oh man, I suck, I'm a terrible artist or whatever. And to be honest, I was the worst of my friends in college and in high school. I was just terrible, a terrible beginner artist, and with a really terrible work ethic in terms of art, until one day I was like, hey man, an artist draws, why aren't you drawing? A writer writes, why aren't you writing? And so that, amongst other things, got me going like, okay, no, I gotta, you know, put metal on the pedal. But again, you guys have time. You guys have so much time. Again, I started to post around my 30s and late 20s. Like, it's fine. It's no big deal. Why the rush? Why are people and kids rushing so much? I mean, sure, you should learn a few things, like, you know, driving a car, learn how to manage a job or whatever, but that's stuff that comes later, and school won't teach you that. And again, this is why I feel that anxiety and depression come from high school, because if unknowns really make people anxious, not knowing things, how much more when you feel that school is a waste of time? When you have that feeling in your gut and you don't trust it, you don't then start trusting adults, and you see the world in a way that you just don't trust people. You're figuring it out on your own, and you feel alone. And you have like this ego, because I had that ego, where you have to figure it out alone. And then you compare a bunch of anime with your life. It's like, no, I gotta persevere, I gotta be strong, I gotta be like this lone wolf and strong, and my friends are my power. And it's great. But also, accurate knowledge is important. The problem is that they don't teach it to you, so you feel like you gotta figure it out on your own. And it's sad, it's depressing. At least it was for me. And then I figured that out. That was my experience. I don't know about your experience, but that was mine. And I just like to tell people all these things. Like, be honest. I like to be honest about it. No one else is going to tell you, so I might as well tell you. Sorry, I haven't looked at chat. I'll look at it in a bit. I'm trying to figure out this shape of the hair. I don't want it to be like multiple hues, but I also don't want it to be... I should make the thinner lines, man. Gotta be careful with the line thickness. But yeah, give yourself the break. Give yourself a chance to fail. I mean, don't deliberately fail. Don't the philosophy is not, oh, pain makes you smart. No. You should not jump into the cauldron to check out if it's hot. This is why you also interview people and look for other people's experience, because you're not going to deliberately hurt yourself in order to understand, oh, urchins hurt when you stab yourself with them. No, don't do that. Don't be silly, you goop. All right, let me check it out. Spiders. I didn't knew that. I'm glad. Hi, Mandy. Welcome. Hello, Broken. Very, very extremely extremely late. Hello. Teaching is hard, changing your voice is harder.
Yes, it is.
Well, no. Teaching is harder. Teaching is a lot harder and very unappreciated. Exactly. Here in the Netherlands, we have problem with this. There are way too many people in the small country with too less teachers. I'm them being little annoying kids. Oh yeah, and death is absolutely terrifying. I mean, well, not to me. If I die, I die again. I'm not completely uncertain of what happens after that. I'm not that concerned about it. I just believe you just go to sleep. So it's like, oh, good, more sleep. It's fine. But the experience of it and being aware is what I'm very much afraid of. Or at least, again, I think my worst fear is just ignorance. I hate the idea of an adult, like an adult man or a woman, a person, an adult person, and you talk to them and they lack the ability to think by themselves and believe wholeheartedly in hearsay. As in, there's like a controversy, right? Oh, this person is problematic, and then you tell them, okay, why? And then they won't be able to respond. Like, they give you all this random stuff, all this anger, all this stuff, and then when you ask a simple question, why? What happened? What's the issue? What's the situation? What can we do to make it better? I mean, I guess that's just the internet, right? But I see that a lot. Reading comprehension. Separating opinion versus facts. Like separating them. What's opinion? I think this, or I believe this, or I heard this, or maybe this is a thing, instead of this is like that. Sources say, which sources? That they say these exact measurements, and this is the conclusion of that is because of that. You can read these things, and from them we can infer, or we can make a hypothesis or form an opinion based on this information. You see what I mean? Like, there's a clear art form to separate opinions and fact, and a lot of people lack that ability because, I don't know, they're just not educated, or they just, I don't know, it's scary to me. That is a lot scarier, and I'm very self-conscious about it. Or at least I'm scared of people that are like that, because you can't reason with them. Did you know that that is why the aliens from Alien don't have eyes? They're kind of like this thing, like with teeth. Like, you know why they are like this? It's because the creator said, if they don't have eyes, you cannot reason with them. They are a monster that is fully propelled by instinct and fully propelled by its own hunger and bloodlust. Like, its only desire is to go and make more of itself like a virus, and you cannot stop it, and you cannot talk to it to have it stop. It's a monster. It's more than an animal. It's a creature. And not even, at least a tiger, you know? If you are smart enough with tigers, you can at least dissuade a tiger maybe from eating you, right? Because you're smart enough for it. But an alien like that, without eyes, without a soul, because that's what they say, right? That the eyes are the window to the soul. Well, it's got no eyes. That means it has no soul. And that is by design. At least the creators talked about it. It was amazing to hear that, because it's true. It's so cool. The character design of that monster made it so that's just, it's a perfect lore, man. I love it. Love it so much. So I guess I'm scared of that kind of people, or me becoming like those people. Or, well, at that point they're not people, right? But there's still hope. There's still hope to have people understand, you know, to be able to have discourse in an educated way. for multiple topics. It doesn't really matter the topic. I just want people to be nice to each other and give me proper information when I ask it. Like it's really hard to get information nowadays, or a convincing argument for any which way. This is why I don't like misunderstandings and rumors. I'm very scared to be misunderstood. I guess that's one of the fears you can add to the bucket. I don't like to be misunderstood, and so I over-explain things. I mean, look at me right now. I'm talking like there's no tomorrow, trying to explain myself, and I'm trying to stop it, but this is a stream. It's meant to be that way, so you're here for the ride. I'm looking at I just looked at the counter to see if anybody just left. It's like, this guy's talking nonsense. I gotta get out of here. I went on a cozy talk. I wanted to be on a cozy, silent, chill stream, not like this rant. I don't know, man. It breaks my heart to see someone so young dissuade themselves into believing that they can do a lot. And that's the thing. I've seen it. I've grown. I was a kid. And then I see that it's like, no, dude, there's hope. Life is so much longer than you think. Unless something cuts it short, it's so long. And I just got bored. You know, I got bored of waiting for the big break, the thing that was going to save me from myself. And I decided, listen, we believe we're in the bottom of the barrel, right? Why not just get up and climb? What else do we have to lose? We're here, right? And I always had this philosophy of imitating robots. Like, we're not robots, but there are things that you can actually just get up and do them. So I'm like, let me just get up and do X, Y, Z and do it. And that's it. When I woke up later on, I'm like, okay, the task was done and it feels amazing. Let's keep doing that. And so I kept doing that. I mean, of course, it still takes me like a ton to get up and do things. But it's a lot easier than before. I'm more balanced in that perspective. Let's see. And then being a little annoying. Heights, common one. Yeah, I'm also very much afraid of heights. I freeze, but I still function. But I have to control myself when I'm very high up. Like, my breathing stops, everything is slowed down. I make sure that, oh god, no. But come on, I can't just enjoy this beautiful mountain view in Italy. Yeah. Deuce's meditation. Yeah. Stop making me more scared. Goddamn. I'm sorry, Goop. That sounds really interesting. Might check it out. Might listen to more Deuce's ASMR. We'll see. ASMR? Did I just do ASMR? I haven't even bitten the apple, which I have an apple. One of the last ones, but I'm kind of thinking, should I use it for dinner? You know, on potato salad. The Caretaker, I have seen that album. It's really good. Altimeters is a serious thing. And this made me dive deep in it. Oh. I was just scared of spiders. Not all this emotional stuff. I'm sorry, Goop. This is one of the greatest motivators, and I love it too. Oh, thank you. And I did this becoming... When did this become so deep? You're breaking... Sorry. I lost him at banana. I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah, again, ranting. I'm gonna let this be inspiration. It's so entertaining. Oh, I missed it. Oh my god, Inside Out 2. Yes! This yapping is still very inspiring. Thanks for reminding me of these important life facts. Yeah, I mean, when you get old, you get ranty. I was just gonna talk about why spiders are scary. That's good. No, tell me about the spiders, dude. Tell me about the spiders. I need to distract myself. You see what happens when you're in a stream like this? Hey, but we're making progress, though. We're making a lot of progress in the art. That's good. When I lose myself, I just focus on the art, too. I was just gonna talk about this. Yeah. Time? Time? Yeah, you should take your time to develop. But it's hard to do that when you have 3 of your closest people in a day on your lap. Or right in front of you. Or you don't want to waste the time. You mean like cats? Others have so wasted. Yeah. That's the other thing too. A lot of people waste your time. It's kind of a sad fact of life that you sometimes have to spread around and be like, hey, let me just take some time for me. Not that I'm leaving. I just need time to figure myself out and go on an adventure. Maybe get a job that you've never done before. But you still seek for advice, right? You don't just jump into a job. Or at least seek advice like, hey man, what does it mean to get it? Because there's like all these registrations. I'm going to tell you this. Don't get a job that pays you cash. They need to get out your benefits, your health insurance. Because, you know, if they pay you cash, they're not giving you a bunch of benefits, including health. So if you get hurt, they will not pay your medical bills. And again, look for a job that is not scamming you that way. They scammed me. So I'm telling you, don't do it. But it's hard to do, he has a lot of reading to do. Yep, I do. Truly, he's gonna go on another long talk. Maybe. No thanks. Aliens looks more desirable than that way. I won't never leave, Bruce. Okay, so spiders have too many eyes and legs, and I don't like it. And they're fluffy. Oh god, once I was seeking for a cockroach, right? Going on this topic of fluffy spiders with a bunch of eyes, I was looking for a cockroach, and again, I'm disgusted by them, and that's where my fear comes on for them. And then a wire rubs on my leg, and I'm like, ah! Ah! And then I just stand and look down, and after stomping a bunch, I just start laughing, and my dad started laughing because he knew that it was nothing. Horrible. I meant die in a large paragraph or text instead of they. Don't you dare. Oh man, it was awful. It was so horrible. But it was just a wire. It wasn't a roach. Disgusting. I think I'll add the hair, and I think I'm done with her, and we can start another character. Wow, we're going fast. You see what happens when I lose myself?
When I lose myself in ancient thoughts of times before times.
Man, Teenage Deuces was such a poser. Again, I had no idea what I was doing. You'll feel the same way about yourselves when you're a lot older. You're like, what was I doing? But no, again, I don't regret anything. I do not regret, because it made me who I am right now. But I'm not gonna go on a long talk anymore, so I'll just shut up. Let's see. If I see a spider, I don't kill it, I run for my life. He has been talking for half an hour. Hey, but I'm looking at you guys. I'm not ignoring you. Eventually, I come back. I come back to Earth. I mean, spiders, if they're small, I'm kind of cool with them. I have learned to live with the really big spiders. Not tarantulas, but they're kind of like hands walking. They're like that. They're skinny, but they're that big. And I've had to learn how to live with them. Because they're just chill. They don't bite. Unless you provoke them. But even then, like, I push them away and they run. They're cowards. That kind of gave me confidence to mess around with the spiders. The big ones. But again, never had a Black Widow. Never seen anything beyond those big ones or Daddy Long Legs. It's just, you know. That's all chill. That's all chill, man. It's great. So I don't kill the spiders, but I do kill the spiders when they're invading, because, you know, you're kind of like, okay, you pay rent by killing some insects and stuff. I understand, but you guys are kind of invading my space now. There's too many of you. I'm sorry. And then I turn the hose up. If you like music that is as contemplating as Deuce, I have a few recommendations. Music that's as contemplating as me. What does that mean? I'm curious. And it sounds good. Ooh. By the way, you know flies get drunk if they eat nectar? What? Wait, what? Really? I thought that was their whole thing. I mean, besides rotting food and eating waste. That's a thing? They get drunk on nectar? Yo, I wish. I had one of those flies. Weird. I had to learn to live with camel spiders after a month in Australia. Oh, not the camel spiders, dude. I just got picked up and put outside by my brother. Wait. Oh. Goop. Do you want to see a camel spider right now? Nah, you know what? Forget it. I'll show you. You gotta see this. You gotta see this, man. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? No. God, that's not what I... Okay, here we go. Here we go. Look at that beauty. Oh boy, look at that. It's as big as a Malibu. Yeah, it's a Malibu smoke. You want it? Ah, check it out. Hang on, where's the browser? Where's the browser thing? I gotta move it to the side of it. Take a closer look at that snout. It's everything you ever wanted in a spider, except the eyes. It's got like this one eye on the top here. It's really interesting. They can grow as big as an arm. Really? I mean, I have... Oh, here they are. Here they are. Yo! Look at that thick boy. Look at that long boy. Ever heard of a weasel, really long cat? Well, this is a long spider, so thick boy. The guy in the bag needed military pants, because this is serious. Poor Goob, he's like, I beg of you, please. One time I was in Italy and I woke up in a tent. I was completely covered in... What was it? Is that wasp? There's the heart in the way. I can't read that much. Hang on, the other one. I was covered in wasp stings. Oh, no. Not the wasps. Those things are evil. Wasps are just... Oh my god, no! No! Ah! The, you know, absolute Greek legends, Greek myths. Look at those monsters. Anyway, let me go back. I'm not showing you guys this anymore. I don't want to traumatize you. Okay, you can trust me. Actually, I'm gonna delete the tab. Delete the tab. Make a new tab. Going back to Splatoon, it's not even in my history anymore. I cannot move forward for it. See, if you were looking away, you can look back. Don't worry, I have it off. If you can see on top here, just so you can trust me, you see where it says refresh. There is no history. You see, I'm not gonna go back into it. You guys are safe. I'm not gonna show the camel spiders anymore. If you're freaked out by it, I'm sorry. I was just so curious about it. I had to see it. Or at least I had to show you. This is equally educational. He is done with the spiders. Is he done with the spiders yet? Yeah, I'm done with the spiders. Don't worry, good. You can trust me. I'm done with them. Okay, so... Oh. Instant karma. My pen fell. Hang on. Oh, it was in my sandal. There you go. Anyway, it's by one artist, specific best songs. Lost, not found. Lost within, lost my mind, losing my mind. And finally, the solution inside. Oh, interesting. Let me just... Oh, I can't screenshot OBS. Okay, let me just... Where is it? Okay, here it is. Copy. Alright, I got it here. Music recommendations, got it. What are you scared of again? Again, I'm scared of more esoteric, like if I'm lost in my own mind, I'm scared of that. I'm scared of losing thought. I'm scared of not, I'm mostly scared of ignorance, like I said about school and stuff. So I try to make sure, and again, I think this is a problem. Again, I explain myself a lot, too much. I really, what is it? I care a lot about what people perceive of me and stuff. I don't think it's completely healthy. I think I should get better at not really paying that much attention to it. But I guess that's what mostly I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of suffering, and I'm afraid of, I guess, not living up to my potential, and I don't know. Again, it's a lot of more emotional fears than actual danger fears, like, oh my god, there's a tiger in my room. I'm definitely scared if a tiger comes into my room, but I'm not, it's not my phobia. I don't know how you find an image about that. Wait, let me do something. Oh, you wanted to find an image about my fears. Oh, in that case, I don't know. I guess you can just draw. I don't know how it is. I mean, I could figure it out. I'm just so focused on this character. I guess you could go back to the really sadder bit where I'm afraid of just losing my memories, because we are our memories. If you want to make a copy of yourself, implant your memories onto a creature that is of exact DNA and make as you. It's impossible to be perfect, but at least it's close enough, because the body also has neurons everywhere, including the heart. For some reason, they found neurons in the heart. So it leads me to theorize that whatever makes you you includes your memories, and the memories stored within your body, which include whatever neurons exist everywhere, muscle memory, and your diet, and what your brain perceives as good or bad, or what you allow your brain to perceive as good or bad. So that's what makes you you. It's a combination of those things. So if you could make a creature like another human, like not cloning, I mean, you could clone, but something as similar makeup, then implant your memories onto it, that person is virtually you, if they don't have any memories from before, because that will pollute the sample, I suppose. If you want to make a robot that is very much an android with your DNA, then you can implant your memories, then that's technically you, I suppose. It's like training data. Instead of AI, it would be a person. The difference, though, is that we are alive and we are flexible. Robots are not, and they depend on humans. Who would have thought? You still need humans to be creative. Big shocker. Look on Discord. Okay. A copy is useless. I'd rather leave nothing. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be you, right? It wouldn't exactly be you. You would just be extending a version of you, but not you. So I guess it really just depends on what your goals are. Do you want to have a version of you just keep living and expanding stuff? Or do you want to make some... I don't know, I guess that's the point of being a child, right? You become your own person, but you still share knowledge. And spider's bad, and there's a brain. You said you were scared of brain or something. Yeah, sure, of a brain or something. I suppose losing my mind, so I guess that works. It's just that the things that I'm scared of are not like a physical thing. I mean, I am scared if a tiger appears in my bedroom, but I am more terrified of the implications of losing myself and not existing. Like, I get genuinely scared when I forget things. It's like when I forget things very, like, and it's not like this funny forgetful thing. It's like, no, genuinely constantly forgetting things that you should know, or not be able to think properly in a certain way. Like, you forget information, you forget something that was just told to you a few seconds ago. You enter a room, you forget why you're there. And sure, there's like the funny ha-has, like, oh, the aliens are taking your mind or something. But no, but seriously, that is annoyingly scary to me. Losing my mental capabilities, or my vision, or, you know, my function. It's really scary to me. I don't know what that would be called on the scale. Maybe a few of you have no idea what I'm talking about. But that's my genuine answer. It's just very esoterically strange. Like, I'm sure I can get over my fear of, like, an animal appearing, but this one's a doozy because it's more existential. This is also why I really like cosmic horror. Junji Ito, a little bit, only a little bit of H.P. Lovecraft, not too much, just a little bit. I really don't like that some of his monsters are not that original. Like, he talks about demons and stuff, and it's like, dude, you have so much cool lore about these old ones and stuff. Why are you going on something that, quote unquote, someone already made or exists or something on record, you know? So it's like, nah, dude, it's just make your own creatures. I like the whole idea of, you know, that's the thing. The whole point of his story is that his monsters are not physical. Monsters normally symbolize something that we're afraid of as a collective, and his monsters are very emotional, very existential, and I kind of like that because I like to think about these things on my own time. What you're hearing now is only like a fraction of what I do when I'm on my own. I don't talk to anyone about this. I don't know, just feel that people would get annoyed and bored of it. Heck, I don't want to actually bore you guys with it, so I'm gonna keep quiet. A copy is useless, They depend on humans for now. Yeah, and even if it's for now, okay, let's say that now the AI is sentient, because it will require sentience to be flexible, right? Would that not be a new form of life? And if so, would we not give it human rights to some degree, and as thus humans would not be allowed to impose their will onto them unless it's like a boss or something? So like, you wouldn't be able to use AI for art because that would be just considered, I mean, yes, it could be like a commission thing, but because they don't get tired or anything, it would kind of borderline on, well, there would just be another artist, right? There would just be another human, another creature that exists, is sentient, and we gotta respect, and so they would have the same rights. So in a way, they would not be able to fully exploit it as what they wanted to do. They want to use it to steal data, they want to use it to have easy money, and I guess that's just not it, because then the robot would have hopes and dreams, right? That's a kind of like a requirement for life, or at least that's what I think life would care to have, or robots would like to emulate if they have human programming in them. Which, by the way, don't give robots anger. Why would you want robots to understand our feelings? Like genuinely, programmers, please. There is such a thing as too much coding. Copies useless. Hey dudes, I posted a new post on my community page today. I would like it if you could rate the post of my LC. I was talking about it. If you want, it's just a question. Alright, I'll check it out. I just want opinion on digital artists who have been doing this for however long. Yeah, I'll check it out. Actually, Waffles. It's the same name, right? No, hang on, not this. I want to watch this later, so let me just make a new. So let me see. Is your username the same? Waffles. Oh, there's a few Waffles. Could you help me here? Just one opinion artist. You say that, but as a human, our definition of alive varies. We have the characteristics of living beings. Then we made an exception for viruses. Robots can be an exception too. They can, yeah. I mean, we humans and animals, because animals do have some level of sentience, just not wisdom. To a certain degree, they do. Some of them do, some of them don't. It's based on what they're meant to do, right? On their life cycle. But we're not limited to our life cycles. We dare to dream. We made planes. I don't see a dolphin build a rocket launcher. So it's kind of like there's like a special thing we have. A certain level of wisdom. And we are just really complicated similar things. So if a robot has the exact same complexity and it's on its own, then we might... I just always say that for a robot to be considered quote-unquote alive, it just has to be us. It's because, like, look at our bodies. We are organic components with a liquid inside that regulates us, kind of like cooling. It works as cooling. It oxygenates us. Look at how great our organs work. We're machines, and we use the power of wind. We're aeolic machines that also use electricity. Like, we're an impressive. We're perfectly, we're great. So I just think that in order for it to be that complex, it just has to be that complex. Otherwise, I just think that it would be lacking in some way, or it would be a pale imitation of what life is, even to an animalistic level. Because at least animals are alive, even if they follow their instincts. They're still conscious, they're still alive, they're still creatures with breath and live and stuff. So I don't know, to me, robots would need to be that complex to be counted as, although a virus, like you said, a virus being one of the most simplest, quote-unquote, as people debate, forms of life. Now that mystery, I want to see it solved. I'm very excited about this. Like, you hear me saying these things, but I'm just very excited also to be proven wrong sometimes. I love being proven wrong. Because some of the implications that come to my mind are like, oh my god, the end of the world. Not really. I'm not a paranoid little brat, but I just like to discover new things that I didn't know. I don't like to be right all the time, or be called wise. I like to be a little bit, on the ignorant side, on the side of I didn't know this was a thing and I discovered something new. It's I don't know. It's exhilarating to learn new things. So I want to know what constitutes as life, and see if we can apply that to AI and robots and all that fun stuff. By the way, sending him a picture of a brain. Yeah, you did. Okay, I need this to be clear. What do you mean when you say? What do you mean when you say you meditate? When I say I meditate, is that when I'm home alone, there's like the meditation of the physical, the breathing, right? The breathing techniques to calm you down, and those work for physiological health, because it regulates your heart rate. You become more relaxed, more aware of yourself, and you then start thinking better, and you're locked in the moment. This moment you're here. You're not thinking about TikTok. You're not thinking about what you got to do tomorrow. You're not all stressed out and whatever. You are trying to center yourself in this moment, and that's a healthy thing. The other type of meditation also involves exercise, so yoga is pretty good. You become a little bit more flexible. I don't know, you're kind of, I don't do this normally, but exercise is also really good for catharsis, because when we're meant to be active, like there's no way around it. When you feel sluggish, when you feel tired and whatever, when you feel bored, when you feel anxious, oh, not all the time, just some types of anxieties, are because you just aren't releasing that energy. And with doing exercise, yoga, stretching, you make the body get tired and you sleep properly. It's a really good way. But the meditation that I do, I mean, I do all those things sometimes, but what I do most of all is just yap. But not yapping randomly. I try to get a complicated topic that's everyone has a different opinion on. No one reaches a consensus. Everyone is talking. Everyone has weird opinions. And it's a new topic that I never thought about. You're just here like, I don't know, man. I'm just eating my ice cream. Like, I didn't know this was a thing. Like, you're minding your own business, and then the world is exploding with a new topic. Like, for example, AI. They're exploding about it. And you ask yourself, and this is part of my meditation, what would I respond? What's my answer to this? What do I really think about the topic? And then you start listening. My meditation involves, I don't actively look for them, but I pay attention. Like if someone says something that is interesting, like I listen to it. I listen to their opinion. Not necessarily the right opinion either, but I listen a little bit. And then I listen to another one a little bit. And then I start to form an opinion based on that, until there's another one that comes in, and with facts and information. Again, I love information when you can prove something objectively, not because it's an opinion, not because you feel very strongly about it, but because there's information about it and there's proof about it and people use it and it's interesting and fun. So I'm like, okay. And then I start to talk to myself about it. Like, I start to think about it. It's like, oh, well, okay, let's analyze. What would I respond? And then I act it out. I'm like an actor with myself. It's like, okay, but what if this, what if that information comes in, and how can I challenge this idea? How can I I don't know, like, there's multiple opinions. What opinion is, sometimes there's no right or wrong, but what's the compromise? What's the way that I can fix it if I can? Or where can I find good sources? And I start to think and talk about it, like a discussion with myself. And then I reach a consensus. I shake hands with myself. Until further notice, I have now an opinion on it. But it's not something that I will now start to share online or something, because that's a bit of the problem that people have. They share everything online when they're probably wrong. And that's my fear too, to jump the gun too quickly. Like, maybe I'm wrong. So that's also why I'm constantly doing this cycle of listening, forming ideas or making new ideas, shaking on it, on agreements, like, okay, we will agree on this, we might disagree on this, but why do we disagree? So let's find more information, let's study, let's find papers, let's read, let's look for videos, let's look for, I don't go on social media for that, of course, but I pay attention and I stay quiet. This is very important. You gotta stay quiet, because if you don't have a formed opinion, a really strong, solid idea, then you don't really have a good idea of what it is that you're doing with that information, and you could misinform someone, and that's dangerous. You don't want to tell someone wrong information. If there's a tsunami coming, and like the safe house is this way, but you tell them is that way, you know, objectively, you know, you have a responsibility to be sure that if you're going to teach, and I really like to teach, or at least be a source of trusted information. And if I don't know something, I'll tell you. It's like, yeah, I don't know about this topic. I suggest you investigate. I suggest that we might talk about it another time when I'm more comfortable for it. There are some topics I have not reached an opinion on, and I'd rather not talk about those. Especially here, I keep it vague because I talk about a lot of things to myself. But mostly I make these streams to be chill, to be like a place of, yeah, no, we can talk about things, but let's not get into big things that are actually happening. This is a safe space to just be chill. Maybe I'll share my opinion on something, but I won't, like, you know, I won't fight someone over it. And again, I don't like to fight people over stuff like this. I like to have a chill discussion, but because the internet is how it is, I normally get away from public internet discourse because I don't want to start a fight, or at least someone comes in and start trolling around. I'm very bad also at catching a troll comment. And again, it's not that I get mad on the internet or anything. Again, I stay quiet. I don't talk about it until I have a more solid understanding. So that's the way I meditate, you know? I just think about stuff really, really hard. But it's good because now I can arm myself or protect myself from being mad at the thing I shouldn't be, you know? And it saves me a lot of headaches. And if someone has a question about something, I'm still green on it, or the results are inconclusive still, I can at least tell them, okay, this is the summary of what's happened. This is how a lot of people feel about it. And this is my opinion about it. You see, I'm separating them by categories. I'm not saying what people should think. I'm telling them what's happening, what I think about it, and then I let them have their own opinion. You know, I give them the crash course. But I like that separation, and to do that, I need to calmly think about it for a long time. And I do mean a long time. I can yap to myself for hours. I've even abused it to do chores and have the chores not feel annoying or repetitive, because I yap a lot to myself in that way. And of course, these are not things that I like to talk to other people about, because the internet is polarized to a lot of things. And again, this is more for personal growth rather than to be correct on the internet. I just like balance, and I like to find ways to inform people, or at least give them the tools so then they can give a chance to themselves to learn the information for themselves without going on the internet and just hearing a bunch of people screaming like on Twitter, which it's part of the reason I get really annoyed with people that just say, oh, this person is problematic because they said a thing on Twitter. And it's like, dude, people say things all the time. Like, are you gonna get angry at what a kid said on the playground in this corner of the earth that has nothing to do with you, your life, or what you consume or do in forever? No, I don't care what the bully told me when I'm not there. And even when I'm there, I'm just like, okay. So anyway, Rugrats, that show was cool, right? It's like there are some things that you can avoid by just understanding that some information you just don't have to take it, or at least, well, I don't mean information, I just mean some insults and some exploitatives you don't just have to take, unless they start like you know, physically attacking or stalking and harassing. That's different. But if they're talking, I know it hurts, but to a degree you can actually become stronger if you learn how to manage information. If someone insults me, I know for a fact they're wrong because I know myself, and that's part of growing up. You are sure of yourself. You don't let someone else tell you what you think of yourself. Unless it's like an objective thing, like, oh, dude, it's the audio's too loud. Then I'm like, oh, okay, I'll fix the audio. Or, man, you talk too much. You should stop talking too much. And I'm like, okay, that's boring. I'll move along. I'll change. I'll make the stream more entertaining for you. I won't talk about this anymore. Moving on. If you tell me that, that's not an insult. That's that's constructive criticism. But if you start insulting me, then I'll just not, I won't respond because I know I'm not that. So, all these things I meditate about. And that's the way I meditate. I think about a topic, I form an opinion, I take my time with it, and I reach an equilibrium. I reach an inner peace with it. Because there are some things I can't control in the world. And I don't want to be in the middle of a storm and not know what to do, because that's what happens a lot. When you are unsure about a topic, or you haven't made up your mind strongly about something, it sometimes just arrives in your daily life, right? Like, for example, it's like when little boys think that they can be like, oh, I can take on the bad guy, I can fight this guy or whatever, and then something happens and they are frozen they are frozen in the moment because they don't know how to immediately react. It was just bravado. So in a way, I don't want to get caught off guard. I want to at least have something to work with when someone asks me a question. And I don't want to just go like, and yeah, I will do that because, come on, man. Sometimes you don't know what to respond. But I don't want it to be a huge problem that I can at least tell the person, hey, I'm honestly not informed about a topic, but this is what's happening with it. This is what people think about it. Not necessarily that it's correct. There are no sources for this. Disclaimer. I like disclaimers like that. But yeah, this is what people think. This is what's happening. What do you think about it? What you think about it versus what the world thinks about it versus what is objectively true is very different. So yeah, I like to meditate that way. Again, I love information. I love to be informed. I like to help people be informed. And as such, I make sure to just understand things around me better. And not be vulnerable to freak out if I don't know something. Sorry, I went on a huge tangent. Let's see. Sorry, I'm scrolling up because I went on a tangent again. I'm gonna go wash up this philosophy and scroll through Discord calling Baku cute. Yeah, do that. Yeah, I guess I was not the first to come up with that name. Sup? Hey Lee! How you doing? Sorry, I kind of ignored the chat for a little bit. I went on a tangent. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. I'll try not to yap too much. I'm still drawing though. I don't want to be disrespectful or interruptive. Yeah, I'll just say this as a reminder. Finish your topic. Yeah, I'm sorry. Don't worry, I find it interesting. Yeah, but you're correct. There are some times where I just have to shorten things up. You see, this is also why I meditate, to shorten things up, because then I go on a huge, long tangent, and people do not work that way. There are sometimes moments where you gotta have the topic and the answer ready to go. Just, no, that's my answer. Moving on. In real life, you gotta be quick about it. And you have to have a decision made. So you meditate when you're alone. You talk to yourself. You make a decision. When it comes in real life, as quick as it can, you're at least a little bit closer to be able to react. No, this is my answer. And if there's a counter answer, a counter argument, then you can listen to it while you've been informed and thinking about it for a long time. And then you can have a civil discussion. A nice, calm discussion. I will fight people over my opinion, but only if I know I'm wrong, since I want to hear how other people explain this. Oh, that's sort of close to the Socratic method, which is always constantly go, why? Why? And no matter what they answer, you just keep going, why? because he thought that doing that you would reach the point of the thing, or at least the true nature of the discussion. Yeah, not gonna lie, that's a neat idea. Yeah, this is why we're creating a smaller community here, one accepting of all views and then debating. Yeah. All right, good night. Hope you have a great day. Nice snoozes. Love you guys. Hope. Yeah, take care, Isabella. Happy that I had you here. Go hydrate and please rest up. You're gonna need it for the next day. Stop copying me. Good night. Yeah, I meditate too, and I don't want to be annoying, but would you see my? Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I completely forgot. Thank you. But you wanna? Yeah, but by the way, Waffles, what is your username? I don't remember if I have you. There's like 3 waffles. Look, there's like 3 waffles. I don't know which one is you. So which one is you? But you win in a Tentian. Yes, I win. It's okay. If you change your mind, it's just a silly question. No, please. What is your username? Let me just shut up for a second until you answer. The purple duck. The purple duck. The purple duck. Waffles. Oh, the purple hat. The purple hat. Oh, this one. I thought that was a video. Okay, posts. Oh, it's a little guy. It's a little duck. Okay. Let's check it out. Yo, I like the musket. Sorry for the delay. No, don't worry. It just happens. It's just how it works. This is like a 10-second delay. I gotta be careful. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go on memes because this is where I always have like a thing on, a file open where I can just edit and make memes. Not really care about anything. And if it's too much, I just delete the meme and whatever. We have 2 duckies. What would you like me to check about the design in general? Like if it's good, if it's bad, or something? This cartoony style works really well with vector graphics. I recommend you look into Affinity Designer. Affinity Designer is right now on sale too, so you can give it a go. I recommend it. Why? Because because these things, well, you don't even need it, because some cartoons have like the jittery lines that you have going on here. These are really good. Like the line weight is really good. You can even have like a normal thin line. Like it doesn't really matter. But if you're going for like Among Us cartoons, I recommend you have a little bit thicker, not too thick, but a lot cleaner lines. Or if it's dirty lines like the ones you have, you can keep them jagged but a little bit thicker. It's like a mix. But with Affinity Designer, which I can't show you because it crashes with OBS on, it helps you out with a lot more cartoony things, and you can go with a Binding of Isaac style. But yo, this gun is legit. I love this. It just looks like a piece of tree trunk repurposed as a musket. And the gems, like, it's simple. It's a very simple design, but it just looks, you know. I mean, this is good. I don't even know what to say, because maybe this you can not unless it's behind the duck, you can fuse it like that. You see, it gives like a 3-dimensionality. It's just a simple detail, but you see, this is flat. This is just flat shapes. But when you put one on top of the other, like this, and you give them like a center where they come from, like that, you see, this is a lot more. Even if it's a little bit 2D, it looks more 3D than this one that's a lot flatter. So in here, you can overlap one of them. Let's overlap. You're gonna use that that gray as a shading. You just keep going at it. And maybe make a curvier line here to show that it's kind of like a, yeah. Okay, and now it looks like a cone, because cones tend to bend on the bottom and then they form the top, like a spike. But in this case, it's like a piece of feathers, like hair. So you do a little bit of a curve here, like a suggested line, not too much. Just delete that. And now, watch out for these tangents. These tangents here, this flattens your image. And what do I mean by that? Like, all the lines are converging in a single point when this hair should be more on the back. So let's instead delete this hair strand and make it a little bit higher. Like, look at this one. This one is still, it's still tangential. It's still a little bit. But let's make this line thicker. Close it off like that. And this one also has like that same problem. So let's eliminate this and maybe make it go onto the back of it. You see, like, not all the lines are closing in together. And we get to separate what is in front and what is in the back. You can even start adding like a shadow here to show this one's further behind and this one's closer by. And now for the other one, the other peak, let's make this line a little thicker. And now something like that maybe, and then a shadow color or tone to show that it's farther behind. Maybe the light is a little bit on the top, but that's it. The things on the background, the details on the background can be shaded depending on the line. I mean, on the light source, but it shows dimensionality. Like, oh, that one's far behind and that one's closer in. The lighter it is, the closer it is. The darker, the farther away. Or the blurrier and clearer, transparent. Like, for example, this shape is closer and this shape is farther away, like a foggy ambient occlusion. That's the word for it. But you see, with this tone, now this one's farther away, this one's closer by just ambient occlusion. And the same thing here, see? Now the hair looks like it's a little bit more on the 3D side. Let me actually take a screenshot. No, wait. I'll take a screenshot of how it was. Let's go back on the history. This is how it was. Let's take a screenshot of this. And now let's go forward when we were slowly adding some dimensions. And I'll go out slower so you can see the process again. Eliminating the tangents, so not all the lines converge in the same spot, so there's like a layering effect, like, so you can understand these are very different objects with their own details and their own life in a way. And don't be also afraid to add some curves or some bendy parts. Okay. Let's make it multiply so I can pass it through. See the difference? Like, hopefully this helps. You see, one of them looks a lot more solid than the other. This is why I recommend you practice shapes like cones, cubes, pillows. The pillows are a little bit more advanced, but you know, start with straight right angle shapes and then try shading spheres, and from the spheres do pillows or bean bags, and then from there you do objects, because the way the shading goes, it shows texture and it adds dimension. Or another word for it, depth. And that's what shading does. I mean, good shading. You know, good shading is texture, so you know if it's made out of straw, if it's a drop of water, and it's like this, you know, this smooth thing that you don't know about. No, very subtle shading, very subtle lighting. Or if it's like just a rubber ball, or a furry ball, like on tennis, like ball full of fur, like it has all these jagged, strange edges. I mean, of course, line quality, but also shading provides all that knowledge. Is it furry? Is it smooth? And then it also adds depth, because then you know what's in front of it, what's on the back, what's really far away and ambient occlused in the horizon. And the same goes for every detail. This monocle, I recommend that, since this is a cartoon, don't be afraid to exaggerate. Oh, 4 p.m. I'm gonna have to start thinking about dinner now. But as a cartoon, don't be afraid to exaggerate the proportions of these things, because it makes it cute and funny. Cartoons are very minimalistic, so enjoy the process of actually just making them, just exaggerating them. Let's delete this. Let's continue the eye here, and let's go with the monocle color. No, wait, let me make a new layer. And then another layer, clip that, grab a different color, maybe a little bit of a darker one. Actually, I'll first off, with a feather brush, I'll make where the light isn't hitting, I'll make it like a thing here. Then I'll go with a stronger brush and I'll grab white and I'll make like a pinpoint of white on the edges like that, and the same thing here when the light source is coming. And there you have it. You know, look at the difference from far away. Like, let's say that I'm this far away, and the way you can recognize a character is by the details of how small it is. And then you have, like, even the monocle could be bigger. Where is it? These are the lines, these are the colors. Okay, let's just grab all that and make it bigger. Why not? Let's make it a lot bigger. Blow it out of proportion, so it can be seen from very far away. Like, again, I'm not telling you that you gotta do this exactly, but it just helps. Let me just delete all this. I don't need this anymore, the examples. But you see, from far away you can notice the goofy, funny, monocle wielding character. Hang on, let me make a mask and delete this section so we can see the beak. It's like behind the beak. But you see, from far away you can notice more so than like here. We see the top hat, we see the monocle, and the musket could be a lot bigger too, and the feetsies can also be bigger too. Like, let's say for example, oh no, this is a different thing. Color, where's the color? Here it is, color layer. Let's say, like, don't apologize. Just make them, like, make them round, make them cute, but make them at least noticeable. And again, monocle big. This one could use a bigger monocle. The musket, make it a lot bigger. Let's select this, actually. Select the musket. Make it a... Yeah. Is it realistic? Heck no. But is it funnier this way? Heck yeah. It's a cartoon. Have fun with it. I mean, look at Among Us. Among Us also has no connection with the hands. Like, the hands float. And you could do that too here. You can eliminate the sleeves of the bird and just make like the round, like yeah, actually you can keep the sleeves. Like, imagine these are the sleeves, but the hands, the fins are like these triangles that are floating around. Again, these are just suggestions. I'm not telling you to do anything. I mean, take it or leave it. It doesn't matter. But instead of hands, they can just be these, and not circles. Like, these are just floating fins like that, and that's how he grabs things. He grabs it here. Maybe there's like the white of him grabbing it, and it's always like this beveled, soft triangle. Like, compared from far away, you would be able to see it better that way. And also brings curiosity because you can make some really cool gun designs and make the little cute bird like wield them, and it's just will be funny to see like this bean jump from the recoil backwards and bounce around, and you have different weapons, different styles. I don't know, I think it will be great. Anyway, let me get back here. I see. Can you see my message, by the way? They're being weird. They're working now. Oh, okay. Now they're working. I think I will mess around with the technique after the stream. Yeah. Play around. This is your, you know, this is your playground. Have fun with it. I'm just saying that if you want to go cartoony, do not go realistic. Like, commit to the Looney Tunes. And commit to the Among Us style in your own way. Again, you are figuring this out and you gotta figure it out in your own way. Don't copy Among Us, but copy the technique of allowing yourself to exaggerate the features. It's always fun. It's great. They're working out good. I think they're taking after this. By the way, if you could make a spin wheel and add random art characters or people from the chat, just spin a few times and you'll see what story you could make up with the character. If it was me making up stories for the characters, that would be actually pretty fun, because I have been thinking about ways to make stories on the fly, like really deep stories on the fly. But then again, people, the things people might like are very different from what I would. So this would be a back and forth. The chat can change something, and then I'll be like, okay, if that changes, then let's think about how it affects this other thing, and we can just have yap streams about story diagrams and make up our own stories. And I mean, I won't use them. This is mostly I like to have experiments so people make their own stories. Wow, seriously, from really far away you can notice that that's a penguin or a bird with a gun. You see what I mean? Oh, hello Zozo, welcome in. Yeah, that definitely sounds like fun. Welcome in, Zozo. It's just that someone was asking me to help them out with a design. Oh, hang on. Gotta do something. Man, my nose was acting up. Okay, I'm fine. What time is it? Oh, we've been almost 4 hours and I haven't eaten a thing? Well, I mean, that's good. In a way, because now I can just continue. You just continue with this and finish it off. Oh, is this the right brush? No, but it's not the right color. I was saying, wait, why is that? Why is it not black? Why is it gray? Purple gray, for that matter. Is it fading? No, I just didn't have it properly selected. All right. But that's a really good idea. I like the idea of, but that's the thing, I would need to have a lot of people join in. I mean, you guys are great. So I think if all of you can guarantee that you could be on that stream, if I plan to do it, because I don't have the plans yet. It takes me a while to plan these things. I don't even have a schedule. You see, there's a lot I gotta do. But if I ever do this, then eventually, if I see that there's a lot of engagement on the chat like we are doing now, then yeah, or maybe more so, because that way we can have more voices in the chat. Then yeah, we can definitely just have a Yap stream where we make up a story. And then, again, I'm not going to use the stories. I'm going to give them to you. And would that be bad if a lot of people have the same story? Not at all. You know why? Because you can give it a spin. I'm not gonna give you the story for free. You're going to make something else with it. You're going to change things and you're gonna make your own characters. I'm not gonna be specific. You know, I'm not gonna talk about names or species. Maybe like if there's a species implication, like it's a creature that has a certain instinct, like they're very hungry, like kind of like werewolves, right? A story of werewolves is a story or of vampires is a story of a creature that well, a good one, a good vampire and a good werewolf that tries to live with society, is a story about a creature that's constantly fighting their urges. So that sort of story makes it relevant. So I guess if there's like a species implication, then fine. But I won't make it specific, so that way you can fill in the gaps. Because what's great about a story is how you make it your own thing. So yeah, while it would be exciting to do it, I will also be very vague about it, so that whoever wants it can grab it. It's free real estate, man. And that way, while you guys have the same story, the same premise, you change it up to a way that you feel more comfortable writing. Because maybe by the end of it, the conclusion will be something you're not completely familiar with or understand, so you will make it your own version. Based on what you know, based on what you've learned. So yeah, I don't know. I think I made it too detailed. It doesn't look bad from far away though. And the character is very sketchy too. Like, it's got a bunch of things, so I think it's fine. The neck is fine, this is fine. I think the hand should be a little bigger. Or this hand should be a little bit smaller. No, but there's foreshortening. The character's moving. Oh, you see what I mean, by the way? Who was it? Waffles? I want you to look at this. This was my mistake too, just now. Look at this tangent. The lines are kind of converging together and uniting. And it's confusing because from far away, it's like, okay, there's hair, but then there's also like the sleeve. Is this space empty? Is this hair? You know, it would be better to see them converge farther off the line rather than like almost over here. We can grab these vertices. I think it would be better that the hair goes here than here. You see what I mean? That way I can see the arm on the silhouette. And also understand that there's a separation between hair and the arm. It's a lot easier to spot. It becomes confusing when two lines that are two different objects in two different positions coincide, and yeah, then you don't know which one's in the front, which one's in the back, and that takes away dimensionality, makes it look flat. And in my case, it made mine look flat. Yeah, there we go. This one is a lot better. Let me take the reference off. Where is it? Here it is. And to make it more clear, let's actually finalize this. Oh no, not yet. Let me fix the feet, because the foot I elongated her body with the transform, and the feet kind of got ruined in perspective. This is something you gotta be careful about. Oh, I can just grab it though and bend it a little, not too much. Let's make it bigger. And there's no way to like let me see if I can just select this area and transform it, because I want it a little bit more squared like that. No. Okay, let's just do it from scratch. Editing the foot is not the same as, because I needed to foreshorten like this, like quite 3D. And in this case, the shoe is pointy. So let's move it down. Man, shoes are hard. I'm still learning. It's really hard for me to make these shoes. Maybe something like that. And now let's finally finalize it. And while that happens, let me read chat. Wheel. Speaking of things spinning, what if cars had different shaped tires? Then we will need different shaped roads. I think I'm going to keep some parts the same. I am going for a bit more realistic approach. Okay. Then the cartoon thing going to be more serious. So I think it's going to be... Okay, in that case... let's see. Because the characters' bodies are very silly goofy. So you might need to go a little bit more detailed. Instead of a bean... Well, that's a cute thing, right? You have like a bean and you have like hyper-realistic clothes and weapons. It's a challenge. It really is, because you would be facing your own uncanny valley. To be in the middle of realism and cartoon, it can happen, it's possible, and the results are really good. It's just that you gotta be careful to not make it too uncanny or too hard to read. But I'm sure you'll figure it out. I believe in you. Okay, let's finalize it, making it solid like this. And now you can see the silhouette. Actually, let's make it full black. We can just go here, change the color, but instead of blue, black, it's gray. It's still like a white thing, so let's make it that one black too. It's important. It's important that the silhouette alone lets you know who the character is. So this is a really good silhouette, or at least I'm happy with it. It kind of distinguishes that it's this character. And the problem with the line would have made it so that let me just make an example. Let's make a new layer as an example. The hair used to be like that, you see, and then we would not be able to notice that this was an arm. Compare that to this. Like, the hair is still there. There's still like a Cody silhouette of a thing that we know is the hair. But with this, is a little bit more, I don't know. It's not, the silhouette is not clear enough. But now it's clear. Unclear? Clear. And it also adds a little bit, not too much, but just enough of a curvy action line. Because if it had this, it's a lot stiffer. Like, let me grab a different color. Like, it's a lot stiffer, you see. Like, the center line just becomes different because there's more mass to it, and it's just not the same energy. In fact, it's even, let me turn it around, it's even straighter up. but without it, we see a little bit more curve. Straighter, curvier, straighter, curvier. It's not much of a difference, but you know, it's a little noticeable from a certain perspective. Let's take away the color overlay. Now we have it solidified. So maybe that'll be the mug with it, but you're right, it's a bit too subtle. Now that I see it match. Yeah, again, experiment. It's really fun to try and figure out the actual final design for your characters. So I am very excited to see what you do, what you make of it. Also, I recommend. I should have put it on the description. Hang on, because someone was talking to me about character design last stream. This video is really good. It's not the end-all final discussion of it. There are better videos too, but this one is a complete view. I'll just put it also on the description of the stream. No, this is the background music. I'll add edit video. I'll put it on the description because I think this is very important. There's BAM animation, and then the other one is from Super Eyepatch Wolf. It's less detailed than the BAM one, but I think it also has very important perspectives on it that the BAM animation video doesn't have. He's asking what makes a good character design, and it's just phenomenal. He goes more into detail about semiotics, which is the study of how multiple what is it, like multiple symbols in a character affect the overall design of it. Super Eyepatch Wolf, and the other one is BAM animation. Okay. Let me hit save. On the description of this video you're watching right now, you should find the information. It should be there. I really recommend you watch it later on. Also, you could make it into an art fight attack. Yeah, technically. First time I used that weird star emoji. I love that sparkle emoji. It makes me really happy to see the sparkle emoji. So I use it all the time. It makes me also imagine the sound effect of like the glitter. I can't make it with my mouth. I cannot make the sound with my mouth. I cannot make it, man. So I'm going to maybe have to put this character in the background. I mean, behind this one. Okay, this is good. I think this position is good. Now let's move her behind him. Yeah. I think this is fine because if he's running around, they don't have to be completely together. So maybe he let go and they're just... It's like a suggestion that she was taking him and now he's just running off. And they made it. So I don't have to edit this. I'm being functionally lazy. Let's see. The story of my character is that he is a time traveler. He is living in the 20s, basically. Some shots of my animations will be film roll. Nice. But maybe the realism will match the black and white. Oh yeah, definitely. You can make the out... Okay, this is what you can do. Actually, there's an artist you can follow that does something like this. Oh god, let me see if I can find her in my recommendations. I forgot. Okay, Please notify me. Please notify me of that. Is it her? I think it's her. Yeah, it's this one. Marikyuun. She was making... Yeah, this one. Okay. Hang on. She is... She's talking on this one. I think about realism.
My favorite artist ever, Naoki Saito, recently said something that completely changed the way I see my art.
Yeah, this is one. She is saying here that cartoons or anime that is more towards adults tend to have a lot more detail inside. Because a chibi, for example...
A while ago, I made a video about evil counterparts in video games, and for the funsies, one of my favorite...
Okay, so you notice that she has very few details. They're very chibi and stuff on her model.
Favorite artist ever, Naoki Saito, recently said something that completely changed.
But look at the design she's drawing. It's very detail oriented. She has like her breasts. She has bigger hands, so we can see what she's doing with them. They're not like this chibi stuff. And later on in the video,
between artwork targeted at blew my mind.
And look at the details on her clothes compared to her model. Look at all the wrinkles. I think that was the idea, that wrinkles or wrinkle lines make it more adult. Or you know, because there's more detail to it. There's more of a texture. It's not like this clean Hello Kitty stuff or Among Us where there's barely anything inside. And of course the lines are thin. Look at the line quality on that. So you could follow this artist. I'm going to put her on the description too. Where's my video? Let me just turn this off. Yeah, and I'm going to save. It should appear right now. Yeah, I recommend that for you specifically, Waltz. You might like it. You need to add stars. It makes the paragraph better. It does. Although be careful that you don't look like one of those promoters. There's like, hey, I saw your account and you seem perfect to promote my product. Blah 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 blah. Bunch of emojis. Hey boss girl. Hey boss queen. Thanks, you're helping a lot with my digital art. I will definitely be taking these tips. Yeah. Again, this is your journey, and I'm very happy that at least I'm being somewhat helpful. It's really exciting. What else? Because we have these finalized characters, and it's 3:54 hours in. It's 4:26. I'm gonna take 15 to go hydrate, and I'm going to numb on something. I actually made boiled eggs before the stream started, so I have something ready. You know, set. I'll be back and we can be maybe for like 1 more hour, maybe. I'm not sure. There's nothing else I gotta do later. I'll be 15 minutes, not 30. Sorry, let's make it 15 minutes. I'm not gonna spend that much time outside. Okay, let's put in the settings. Let's put the countdown lower. It's at 15 and save. And now it should appear when I turn on the timer on here. Hey, you need to get Raid Shadow Legends today. No! Goop, no! Don't tell me they got you too! No, man, come on! Oh, gosh. No. I'll be right back, though. Shoo! Oh, wait, no. This is the timer. Where's the timer? There it is. I'll see you in a bit. I'll just get down here. Yeah. Get it. I know. I read it on stream and I hate it.
Nah. Nah.
Guys. Goob, why did you throw the glitter? I thought I told you be careful. Now there's glitter everywhere, man. I can't even walk and I think it's crazy. Why would you forsake us this way? There's too much glitter. And now, we must just be extra fabulous. Beyond our wildest imaginations. Lee cleaned it. Thank you, Lee. You're a hero. 07s. Hang on. 07 Lee. Our hero. Oh man. We did it. But now, we can actually make a third character, and then we can end the stream for the day. Let's see if I can make... I cannot make a dog in under an hour. But I could make this guy. Hang on. It's, I guess it's saving? Yes, it is. I don't need this sketch anymore, so I'll delete it. Man, I like how it came out. I really like how the kid came out. And how she came out too. Here, let me see her reference. Let me block this one off. Where's her reference? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Yeah, she's just a very flat cube. Got it. Okay, then I'm right. Let's see. No problem. Yeah. Oops, my chat is on fire. Dude! Guys, someone get the get something. Hang on. Where is it? The things I gotta do in this chat, man. There. Gotta extinguish everything, man. It's crazy. The thing is that I can't make emojis on OBS, so I can't really save the world here, you know? Oh yeah, a tub. Of course. Fire is stinky. Oh, yeah, Zozo. Everything's chaos today. I don't know what you guys have been doing. But this is pandemonium. Oh, wow. What crazy adventures will we have today? Now delete that. Delete that. Get this. Move that. No, not this. Get that. And grab this. And move there. And then get the sketch. And then get the sketch. Then get that sketch. Whoa! Oh, it's doing the thing again. Alright. Scroller wheel it is.
Petunia.
No, that's not. That's the wrong one. That is the wrong one. Okay. So I grab this and I move that. And I little bit that's a little bit there. Okay, so we're going to make a new layer. We're gonna grab this sketch. Select the area of the Kirito. I think I can make this guy quick enough. It's got a nice dynamic pose. This is part of its body. There you go. Grab, paste, so it's isolated. Want to only work on this guy right now. Actually, make a little burger. And let's make it things get more curvier like that. I don't know what it is that he's grabbing. Maybe it's like a ledge made out of wood. I mean, maybe they're, well, it's a library, right? What could he be grabbing onto? Like a beam? Holding? I mean, considering that the library is abandoned, there could just be a stray piece of wood. Oh, wait, maybe like a flagpole. An ancient flagpole. Yeah, okay, I like that. Okay. Yeah, because that way it adds more lore. I can put in like a fake flag or something, or maybe just leave it at that. We kind of remember these, at least I do. There were these poles like this, and then they had like a little ball at the end as decoration, and there will always be something hanging on from them. Maybe a flag, maybe a banner. It was maybe something like that. I think we have created a cultural thing in the next series of chat about glitter. Oops. No, this is lore, man. This is building up lore. And the next live streams are gonna be glitter. People are gonna be so confused. There are streamers that I admire, right? And that I'm on their discords and they know me. I'm an artist, blah, blah, blah. I've made goob and sketches. And then suddenly, there's going to be so much glitter. Like, dudes, what's wrong in your chat? Like, I don't know. I'm just gonna say, Goop dropped the glitter, and I'm just always going to blame Goop for it, you know, because that's the fair thing to do, of course. Like the Anya meme, he started it. All right, let's see. Okay, barefoot. It's got like this this thing on the back. A little mischievous eyes, a little cute cute blush, and the antennae. Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun to make. I was looking forward to this guy. I mean, the design is simple, but he is, I don't know, he's very cute. I'm just gonna start off with the eyes. They're my favorite bit. They're kind of triangular but beveled, so not too pointy, but also I think it goes too different from the okay. Yeah, good enough. Oh, sorry, something fell. It's late and I want to sleep. It'll be next stream. Thanks for the tips, and I'll put those to work. And by the way, I'm working on my first animation for my channel. Very good night. Wow, that's great, Waffles. Yeah, and keep working. Glad that I was helpful. You know, hydrate, rest up, and have fun whenever it is that you're doing this. I'm happy to have you here. And go eat, rest up. Tomorrow's another day. Another day for adventure, glory, and Goodbye. Take care, Waffles. Yeah, I'm gonna end stream soon too. It's almost going to be 5, and maybe I'll just do the basic sketch. I won't finish this guy up. I'm also I gotta go to the kitchen, figure things out. I ran out of green peppers, which is what I do for most of my potato salads, and man, I'm suffering. I do have onions. There's that, but I don't have lilac onions. I only have like white onions. And those are good, but they're not like, you know, perfect for it. Okay, he doesn't have claws, so I gotta be careful with that. Because I imagine that he can turn into any animal. He says shapeshifter. So it's not out of the stretch that he can change his arm to like a claw or something. By the way, guys, this is like for real. Tell me if it's annoying if I talk too much. Like, let me know, like for real. And you know, because it helps me tune on the stream. And so long as you're nice about it, I'll definitely listen. I just don't want to keep boring you guys, you know? Like if I go on a huge tangent and I don't stop and just keep going, you know, like I don't want to be a bother to you guys. You know, I give you permission. You don't have to be shy about it. Like, oh my god, he's streaming. I should. Yeah, that's fine. Again, this is a conversation. I don't want to take out all the space, or get too distracted and then not draw or something. You know? We came here for a chill time, not a philosophy class. It's just that these are the things that I think about a lot, and you know, it brings it all out. But again, if it's too much, I'll just not talk about it. Change the subject to a shorter one, hopefully. Ouch. You are by no means a bother. Hearing your rants is so cute, especially when it lulls me to sleep. Aw, thank you. Well, in that case...
In that case, Chapter 1 of 30,000. The Ode of What the Heck Am I Doing Here? School, it's sunk. It's sunk and I was happy about it.
That's mostly what I've been saying this whole time.
I'm happy I'm no longer in school. I am free to do what I want.
Yeah, that's right, little monkey man. Sing more.
It's not that annoying. I usually come here for the background noises, so it's neat. Yeah, but you see, the word that is what I'm worried about. But yeah, I'll keep it short though. But I understand. Thank you guys.
I will be sure to be careful.
Oh yeah, night for Waffles. Waffles is going to Dreamland. I don't know why, but this thing that I'm making gives me like Jack Black energy. I don't know why. Doesn't it to you? Like if I add a beard and I don't know, it just reminds me of Jack Black.
Cause I'm back in black.
Wait, I don't. Was that Jack Black? I'm illiterate in music. I'm sorry. I commit the sins of giving credit to the wrong musical artist. Not really. Aw. That does not remind me of Jack Black at all. You're right, I guess I'm drunk.
I am one drunk.
Guess it's just the gremlin energy that Jack Black has. It's not that it looks like him, it's just that it feels like him. I don't know.
I'm being silly.
It is. God, I love that song. Oh yeah, you're still here. Officially goodbye, goodbye. Alright, now it's a goodbye for Waffles. The energy a bit. Yeah, I suppose. It's just this.
I'm gonna get up there.
Okay. Man, if only I could get this sketch right the first time. We could walk home with 3 drawings this time. Like on the first times that I did the first streams. Okay, a little bit. No. Wait, this one's good, but it's too close. So maybe, yeah. Okay, instead of, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna copy paste and shrink. And there you go.
Oh boy, I'm a cheater.
An artistic cheater.
Yo. Have you no artistic dignity?
No. I mean, except for AI, but you know, that's something else. This is 33% philosophy, 33% sort of musical, and impressions. Voice impressions, 1% art. Oh no! Wait a minute, aren't those art already? Come on. No, but you're right. I gotta step it up. Okay, so it's like a pair, so it would be wider at the bottom like that. Then it would connect to the chest. Although, you can't deny, today we had some banger information on drawing. What is this? Oh god. I was painting with white. No wonder I was quote unquote erasing the sketch at the bottom. I'm like, okay, am I erasing the back line? No, don't tell me I've been drawing on the wrong layer this whole time, but no. I just used white. You know, I think this is a good time to mention it. And I think I should have done this. Don't make the background pure white. That way you can notice if you start painting with white. There we go. Hey, good to see you again. Hello, Mystery Game Boss. What up? Nah, just, you know, just doing some stuff for our fight. Deuce, I'm not going to admit that singing, philosophy, voice acting are written arts. They are liberal arts, however. Okay. It's a good compromise. Nah, we're just, I suppose, debating whether or not I am the responsible fun artist that makes his duty known to the world by drawing instead of yapping all day. And I guess, I don't. Oh man. Although we did help Waffles. That was an art class, a little bit.
Oh, just a little bit, you know, a little tiny bit.
Fluffy jacket coat. Arm. Egg. Stop turning people into egg. La revancha. No, I could make it that he's reaching to the back. Okay, let me remake the arm. Let's say that it's here. But he's reaching far back. Make the line thicker here. He's reaching to the back. So that way I can make the hand like that. Does he have only 4 fingers? Please tell me he has 4 fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So I guess I can add that one. Make the thumb a little thicker than that. Oh yeah, then the forearm jacket bit. Continue. And a little bit extra so we know that it's 3D. And now I think this hair is kind of pointless because now we have to do this approach. I gotta make sure that the legs, but the legs will be later. Okay, hang on. I need a reference for this. Alright, I'm just gonna grab this. And I'm gonna use it.
And I'm gonna use it.
Look at this fierce monster. This predator with sharp fangs and powerful pincers. Oh my.
God, mantises are brutal. But they are impressive. Oh wow, can you believe what I just did again? I painted on the wrong layer, yo! My favorite pastime! Welcome in, Z. Deuce in his imagination. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. When you was explaining, you can have some British for me. I can have some British. No, I suck at it. Dews in our eyes. I'm just a little cat in a box. Just a little guy. Come on, man. Just a little morsel of food.
Look at me, I'm cheese.
I can actually do voice acting a little bit. Nice.
Then use that. Use your powers.
and you know, get a free meal. Gabriel Iglesias did it. He said that because he can do voices, he's gone by the drive-thru and has abused his power so much that now they kind of know it's him. And he tries to act like a lady to eat more, and he's like, "Okay, Gabriel, we know it's you. Come to the front." Like, damn it. He cannot use the same trick twice to get more food than he should. We're cutting you off, Gabriel.
No, I'm not Gabriel. I'm just a little petunia. Yeah.
Jeez. Oh, he has like... I didn't know mantises had that thing. They have like an extra sensory thing, alright. Man, that's so weird. That's so weird.
Now I don't have to draw a hand.
Anyway. I still have to draw the jacket sleeve. Oh, in that case, I don't need to actually make it so perfectly aligned like this. I can just make the... Yeah, just the jacket sleeve and whatever. This line is good, actually. I'll leave it, but I'll make it fluffier by the end like this. And voila!
Welcome to my lair.
Yes.
I heard what you said about me. I know you think that I have 2 eyeballs, but in reality, I do have 2 eyeballs. Ah!
Got it. Got it. No. Got it. No. Got it. Maybe. No. Got it. No. Got it. Yes. Okay, that's good. Actually, I think if we just add the feet and his tail, we would be done. And now delete all this. We don't need this. We don't need that. And then the tail. I mean, again, because this guy is very cartoony, kind of like what we were talking about with Waffles Penguin, I don't really need to care that much for the accurate details. All I need to get out is the genuine feel of the character, more or less. I think this is enough. I don't need to resketch it and resketch it. The only ones that I have to resketch a lot are the more realistic looking characters, because they have a lot of detail. Sorry, they got a lot of detail, they got a lot of clothing and decorations and meaning behind those decorations and blah 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 blah. Actually, it'll be a lot more wider like this one. Yeah, my question is, would he just like kick out like a bunch of claws? Yeah, I think he would. He's like a gnarly... Okay, hang on. No, I think I know. I think I know. Right? Like how cats bring out their... Yeah, the thing is that I think we should simulate a little bit of hair, so... I hope I'm doing this right. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Bazooka, suka, bubblegum. Let's add another one actually. Hang on. This hand, I don't like it. Let's make it farther away. Look at that, he's just hanging out. Hanging around. I think that should be good. If anything, this is good. Like, legit good. Let's make an extra thing here. It's gonna be behind something. No, I think we're done with him. Oh, hang on. The tail looks a little wonky. I think I'm going to... maybe give him another one. Okay. No, this one's not round enough. This one's also not round enough. It should be more like cotton candy bulbs. Like, actually, no, more like a bunch of grapes. I think that's more like what his tail is all about. Just a bunch of silly little grapes. There we go. Excellent. Yeah, I think this works. And now let's solidify it. The rest we can actually just continue with the other batch. Oh, what is this? Why is the hair all messed up? Ah, there's an opening. You sly scurvy dog. You caught me monologuing. No. Okay. It should work now, sir. All of it should be legit. Look at that. We finished it up. I really like it. We got plenty of few characters today. Yeah, this is sweet. Very happy with our progress today. Ah man, isn't it great? Admiring all your hard work. Checking how Clip Studio is lagging. How I dragged a bunch of characters that you thought you weren't selecting, you were selecting just one. But it didn't do that. Isn't it great that now you have to wonder if it even saved your work, and now you want to save the work when it's loading and it's taking its sweet time, and you hope, you expect it not to crash. I hope, for the love of goodness, all that is fluffy and beautiful, that it does not crash. I am not touching anything. Please, Clip Studio, you're scaring me. Okay. Control S. You imagine? Looking epic. Thank you, Lee. Exactly, yeah. Oh, but now, hopefully, Clip Studio saves my work and it doesn't kill me. I just finished the dude. Don't do me like that, dude. That's not very dude of you, dude. I just want to move to the side so we can see all of them together. The little gremlin blocking out the guy. Please. I just want to be silly goofy. Okay. While this thing is saving, I'm gonna get it ready. If she's still streaming. She's still streaming. Although it's been 3 hours though. I don't know if she will still be streaming for a while. Okay, let's see. Ancha Yuri started 3 hours ago. No, and Ancha Yuri started 3 hours ago. Okay, there's no one else. We're gonna do a manual raid. So I'm going to grab this link. Oh, okay. It finished. So where's the guy? Where's the dude? Oh, I didn't put him in a group. Okay. Should really control transform, right? To move into the side. Help, that's so real. Yup. 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 Okay, now I can move him freely. So yeah, these are today's characters. Whew, made it. 3 of them. Let's go. So excited. So very happy. We did it. Lo hicimos. We did it. We did it. Yeah. Okay, everyone. I'm going to send the raid message. Word up here. And also, not bad. Actually, I could just leave it like this. No. You grab the sparkles. You put one there. You put one there. You take away this sparkle. And now you have a bat. Wow, this is a mess. Bat? T? Wow, this is taking a long time. This is ridiculous. Okay, so this is the message that you're going to send on the stream that I'm going to send you. Only once, and say hi to Yuri. I'm going to send you there because we're finishing stream today, so we can continue to have fun. If you want to, you know, you could just go home, which you already probably are. Go drink, go eat something. I'm going to start cooking. Here's the message. And here's the link. I mean, I'm gonna send you to her and just have fun. I hope you enjoyed today. Thank you so much for being here with me. Oh, we're rating Ancha Yuri, the same one as last time. And we're just going to have fun with her. I mean, some of us, if you want to. I'm just gonna manually send you to her. And yeah, I'm gonna finish stream. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you so much for having fun with me a little bit. This was great. This was really exciting, and we were here for like almost 5 hours. 4:53. Yeah, that's pretty good. Anyway, take care, everyone. Yo. And now I just gotta press this button.
El caramelo se cayó al piso y después no hay más remedio. El pelo del champú 13 se fue por ahí. Ya llegó el caballo, ya mismo llegó. ¡Ay, Dios mío, llegó el caballo, el ¡No quiero más! ¡No quiero más! ¡Ah!